Hey, what is going on? What is up? How's everybody doing? Hello, hello. Welcome to the Javits Center and the New York International Auto Show. This is day two of the 2026 New York International Auto Show, live from the Jacob Javits Convention Center. We are back here for day two. This is day two media day here at the Jacob Javits Convention Center. This is day two of the media days here. And what is up, Andrew? We are now live. Yes, we are live at the Javits Center. This is day two of the media days here. Day one was yesterday. We were live for that as well. We are back here for day two. The auto show opens to the public tomorrow, April the 3rd, Friday. And we are live here from the Jacob K. Javits Convention Center for this year's New York International Auto Show. This is day two. And yes, we are back at the auto show, Peter. Nice to see you here. Okay, so today is Thursday, April 2nd, 2026. The time now is 2:45 p.m. The temperature is 45 degrees Fahrenheit. And let's see, 7 degrees Celsius. That is the temperature outside. Nice to see you all. Nice to see you, Peter. Nice to see you, Andrew. Let's get this started. This is day two. We're gonna follow the same path that we took yesterday, right here on the main floor. But we're gonna spend less time here so we can get to the other areas that we did not visit yesterday. So for those of you that missed the live stream yesterday, you guys can go back. That is a comprehensive tour, a complete tour of the main floor, well, which is this floor right here. So we're gonna walk through it again during this stream today, but we're going to spend a little less time so that we can get down to the other exhibitions, the other areas that we did not get to see yesterday. So we're going to do that. Let's get this started right here on day two of the New York International Auto Show. We're going to start right here. This is our first vehicle, which is the Infiniti QX65. We saw this yesterday during yesterday's live stream. And what's up, Enzo? How's it going, Enzo? Hello to everybody in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Okay, so this is our first look at the vehicle, our first vehicle here, the Infiniti QX65, all new. And what is up, Ivan? Nice to see you back, Ivan. Ivan, you are not the first one here today. I believe you are the third, actually the fourth person here, which is not bad. Okay, nice look here. Buy some cars. I wish I could. I wish I could. I wish I could buy a car. We definitely need a boatload. We need a trunk full of cash in order to buy some of these vehicles here. Okay, so let's look here at the QX65. Let's get inside of the driver's seat here, and let's just take a look at the dashboard here real quick. Nice look here, very nice. We got a nice roomy interior, very nice back there. We got room for 6 passengers. Actually, no, 5 passengers. Room for 5 here. And we got YouTube here. Let's see. Okay, we're not able to access YouTube here. I was hoping to check out our live stream here. We're not able to do that, unfortunately. So, but we do have the radio stations. We did see these. We did see these yesterday. The XM, Sirius XM radio stations here. Let's turn up the volume. Not sure if it's even on right now. Let's see. Okay, there it is. Got some music right there. All right, so we did take a look here. We got Mark Anthony playing on this one here. I Need to Know. Okay, we're just gonna lower that volume down. Okay, so this is a quick look here at the QX65 from Infiniti, all new, all new. All right, so we're gonna head on over to the main floor once again. Just like we did yesterday, we're gonna do a faster walk through the main floor so that we can check out the rest of the auto show that we did not get to see yesterday. All right, so that is the QX65 from Infiniti. And I want to take some pictures. I did not get some pictures in yesterday, so let me just gonna try to take a few quick pictures here. Okay. All right, so let's check out the main floor here. This is the main floor. This is the area of the auto show that takes up the most space. This is where you'll find most of the automobiles on display here. We have 700 automobiles on display at this year's auto show from 30 different brands and manufacturers. We're going to start here at Ford. All right, so we're just going to walk through the main floor as we did yesterday. We're just going to do it at a faster pace so that we can check out the rest of the auto show. So if you guys want a more complete look at the main floor here, you can just go to yesterday's live stream. We were here for about 5 hours, just on the floor here. We're gonna spend less time here today, just so that we're able to check out the other areas of the auto show that we did not get to see yesterday. So this right here, this is the F-150 Raptor 4x4, built Ford Tough, right there. Let's get on board here. The F-150 Raptor. Let me just take off my bag here. Let's get in the driver's seat of this mighty truck. Okay, look at that. The dashboard is not on at the moment, but we're just gonna look here. Let's look at the rear cabin back there. Nice and roomy. The Ford F-150 Raptor. The Ford F-150, that is one of the most popular vehicles in the world. This is the Raptor variant of the Ford F-150. Okay, so let's check out the Mustang. We got some Mustangs over here. The iconic pony car, American pony car. Look how beautiful. Ready, set, forward, indeed. The Mustang, one of the most iconic American muscle cars. What a beaut. Absolutely beautiful. The Mustang has stood the test of time, certainly over the decades. So this Mustang right here, this is the Mustang RTR. The RTR. And this Mustang here, this is the Mustang Mach-E GT California Special. Another vehicle that we saw yesterday. These are all vehicles that we saw yesterday, by the way, during yesterday's live stream. And we're able to get inside this one here, I believe. This one is locked. Okay, no, it's not locked. We just had to press. This is how we get in, apparently. We got to press this button here. That is the unlock button right there. Everything is so advanced. We don't get in just by pulling the handle. We got to press the button there. Okay, so let's check this out. The Mustang Mach-E right here. We got this big tablet instrument panel. Okay, we're not able to call anybody there. Let's see here. We got the radio. Any media's in here? Looks like there's nothing in here, I believe. Nope. All right, so let's go back here. Let's see what we have. Entertainment. Oh, we got some games here. We can play some games while we're driving. Okay. We can distract ourselves with some games while we're driving. We got Sudoku, we got blocks, we got tiles, we got a game called Parking Lot, Bridge Battle, Lane Change. We can certainly play that while we're driving on the highway. Let's check this out here. Are we able to play it? Let's see. Okay, let's see. We might have to just swipe left and right here. How do you play this? Oh, there you go. Yeah, this is a nice game to play while you're driving down Interstate 95. Look at that. What a way to distract yourself. Not by being on the phone, but by playing on your dashboard. Playing a game right on your dashboard. And we just crashed there. Imagine if we were driving. That would have been a disaster. I can play while we're driving. Yes, we could, Andrew. Or maybe the passenger next to you can play the game while you're driving. A lot of these cars have a rather blunt front grille rather than a narrow sloped front. Yeah, okay, so this vehicle has been driven for, let's see, 47 miles. We can see the odometer right there, 47 miles. Okay, so that is the new trend. Playing a video game while you're driving. Very nice. Very nice. All right, so this is a look here at the 2026 Mustang, the Ford Mustang Mach-E GT California Special, complete with some games there, video games while you're driving. And Peter was just mentioning about the front grille right here. Of course, we got the iconic Mustang pony right there. All right, so let's check out the rest of the Ford areas here. We're gonna move a little faster than we did yesterday since I do want to cover the lower level. We did not get to see that yesterday. This is the Bronco. This one was used during a race. We got some dents right here. We got some gashes right along the side there. So apparently it does have some damage here. Okay, this is the Bronco Raptor 4600. This is the KOH Everyman Challenge winner. There it is right there. As you guys can see, it did sustain some damage, some cosmetic damage. Enzo is asking, do you know how to drive? Yes, I could. I definitely could drive. I just don't have my license right now. I used to drive a little bit when I was a teenager. But that was some years ago, so I might have to relearn how to drive again. I have not driven in for some years now. Okay, we got the F-150, the STX Lobo. We saw this one yesterday. All right, we got this utility van right here. This one is called the, I'm not sure what this one is called. It just says the, what did it say up here? The Ford Mobile Service. We got some tools, some helpful equipment back there. Okay, we got the Ranger right here, the Ford Ranger. The Ranger is the smaller of the Ford pickups. The F-150 being the flagship model. This is their smaller pickup truck in their pickup truck lineup. Let me see if I can grab a picture right here of the Ranger. We can just walk up to it right here. The Ford Ranger. The Ford Ranger XLT 4x4 for 2026. We are built for tough. And this is the F-250, the Super Duty. One of their largest trucks. This one is more industrial. Look how big the truck bed is here. We can fit a whole vehicle in here. Look how big that is in there, the truck bed of the F-250 Super Duty XL. And it is built for tough. That is one mighty, mighty big truck. And right here, this is the F-350 Super Duty, the Super Duty F-350, an even bigger truck. Or the cabin is, you can see that the cabin is bigger than the other pickup trucks. The bed right here it's a little smaller than the 250 right here, the F-250. Let's climb aboard the F-350 here. We got the step right here. Let's get aboard this one here. We did not see this yesterday. Look how roomy it is here. As we look at the rear cabin, right back here, we got room here for 5 passengers. When this is open to the public, will they let you get inside the car? Yes, pretty much the same way. Pretty much the same way, although not every vehicle is accessible, so you cannot you're not able to climb aboard every vehicle. Most vehicles you could definitely do that. You could definitely do that for most of the vehicles on display here. You can just get a look here, pretend like you're driving it, pretend like you own it. That is what we're doing here. Right here we have a warning sign from the airbag. We do have injury right here, injury warning. Children can be killed or injured by passenger airbag, just for the fact that that these airbags, they deployed at such a fast speed. Okay, so let's disembark here and continue with the Ford exhibition here at the auto show. This is the Super Duty, the F-350 Lariat 4x4. And the auto show opens to the public tomorrow. This is the final media day here. Day 2 of the media days, the 2 media days. This is the final day. The auto show opens to the public tomorrow. All right, we got the Maverick. This is a compact pickup right here. The Ford Maverick. And we have a couple of more Mustangs over here. We saw these yesterday. This is the Dark Horse, the Mustang Dark Horse SC Sports Coupe. This is the same Mustang that JD from New York 206 over on YouTube. Here on YouTube, he drives this car. He is the owner of a Dark Horse. JD from New York. Shout out to JD from New York. He is a wrestling streamer. I mentioned his name yesterday. Apparently he owns this car. Oh boy, I believe he owns the actual, this is the one that he owns right here, this color right here. This is the color that he owns, this one right here. I believe it's the exact same one that we have here. The Ford Mustang Dark Horse SC. That is one mighty American muscle car. And we have this one right here in American racing stripes. This is the Spirit of America Mustang GTD. Look how beautiful the Mustang Spirit of America with the patriotic racing stripes. Beautiful. And right here we got the Dark Horse Mustang. Shout out to JD from New York. And right here we have the Mustang. This is the EcoBoost Premium Fastback here. And we're able to get inside of this one. Let's check this one out here real quick. Let me put my bag down here real quick. All right, let's check out this Mustang. Close the door here. We got the pony right there on the dashboard. Beautiful. Look how beautiful that is. This one has been driven for just about 6 miles. Just about 6 miles here. We're not able to access much here on the dashboard. But that is just a look here. Let's see. Yeah, we're not able to actually access anything there. We got room here for 4 passengers. Beautiful Mustang. Let me take a picture from within. From inside of the dash, the driver's seat here, right beside the driver's seat. Okay, very nice. There is my picture right there of the dashboard, the driver's seat. Very nice here. Okay, so let's exit the vehicle here. Look how fancy these vehicles are. Okay, so the Mustang EcoBoost Premium Fastback. All right, so let's continue checking out the Ford exhibit, and then from here we're going to move on to Chevrolet. So we're just doing this at a faster pace. We're just taking another look here at the main floor, same that we did yesterday. We're just going to do it at a faster pace so that we're able to access the other areas of the auto show that we did not see yesterday. Okay, so right here we have the Ford Expedition. The Ford Expedition, this is the big SUV. This is their biggest SUV, the biggest SUV in the Ford lineup. The Ford Expedition right here. This is the 30th anniversary Ford Expedition. We got a lot of room here back there. Look how much room we got back there. Lots of room. You can certainly fit the whole family in there. The Ford Expedition 30th Anniversary Edition. And we have the Ford Explorer right here. Ford Explorer is it's Ford's most popular SUV. This is the Tremor 4x4, 4-wheel drive. We have some kayaks up there. We have another Explorer here. This is the ST line 4-wheel drive. Let's take a look here at the instrument panel, the dashboard. Beautiful. And we have the Broncos right over here. The Ford Bronco. This version here, this is the Bronco Sport Outer Banks 4x4. This Expedition this Expedition right here. This is the Max Platinum 4x4. Look how big and mighty the Expedition. Okay, this is another one of the Outer Banks, Bronco Outer Banks. So thank you all for joining me here on the live stream, the New York International Auto Show. This is the 126th edition of the auto show. This auto show dates back to the year 1900. It is the oldest auto show in North America. We have more than 700 vehicles on display here at this year's auto show across 30 brands and manufacturers. Right now we are checking out Ford. We are checking out Ford here with the Broncos. So we're going to be here for another minute or so, and then from here we're going to move on to Chevrolet, which is right next door. And today is Autism Awareness Day. Thank you, Ivan. We saw the Empire State Building was lit up in those colors last night to remember and to commemorate Autism Month. Autism Awareness Month. Thank you, Ivan. And I'm glad that I can keep providing you with some entertainment so you won't be bored. Or at least I'm doing my best. At least I'm doing my best. As we take a look here at the Bronco, the Ford Bronco. Okay, I'm just making sure I get some photos across it. I did not take any photos yesterday, so I want to make sure I get some photos here of the auto show, since I believe I won't be back here after today. Alright, so let's check out the last couple of vehicles that we have on display here from Ford. This is the Bronco Sport Big Bend 4x4. We have the trunk open here. We have a bicycle in here. Very nice. And hello to Fanny. What is up? Welcome back to the auto show. This is day two of the auto show. I like it. Yes, I like everything here. There is nothing not to like. There isn't anything not to like here. I have not seen one thing that I could say, oh yeah, I didn't like it. No, everything's here looks nice. It's beautiful, all modern, futuristic. Such advanced vehicles that we have here on the floor. Okay, let's see. We saw this one here yesterday. This is the Bronco RTR. The Bronco RTR. This is a race variant of the Bronco. Look how beautiful. And right here, this is a search and rescue variant of the Bronco. We saw this one yesterday as well. Okay, so with that concludes the Ford exhibit here at the New York International Auto Show. That is a quick look here at Ford. So we're gonna move on to Chevrolet here. Chevrolet. This is the Chevrolet exhibit now. We're starting things off here with this is the Tahoe, the Chevy Tahoe, the Z71. So that we're able to get to the areas that we didn't get to see yesterday. So we're just revisiting the main floor just as we did yesterday, but we're doing it at a faster pace so that we can prepare. My sister says she's preparing dinner. Okay, very nice. So we are just revisiting the main floor here that we visited yesterday, but we're just doing it at a faster pace so that we're able to check out the rest of the auto show that we missed yesterday. Okay, so this is the Tahoe, the Chevy Tahoe. Look how nice. Lots of cargo space back there. The Chevy Tahoe. This is an interesting green color for that Tahoe. Let's see what the exact color is here. Looks like an olive green. Let's see. This one is what color is this one here? Apparently this is probably not really sure. Maybe the Cypress gray, I guess? No. It could be. I guess that's the closer one here that I can see on the chart here. Alright, so that is the Tahoe, the Chevy Tahoe Z71. And let's check out this one here is the Chevy Traverse. The Chevy Traverse right here. This one is locked, so we're not able to get inside, but we're just taking a look at it from the outside. The Chevy Traverse, the Brawn Ability. And this one is the Lakeshore Blue Metallic color. This one is wheelchair accessible right here. We got the ramp. And right here we have the Traverse. This is the Traverse RS. Let's take a look inside here of the Traverse RS. This one has been driven for 7 miles. 7 miles. Not a long drive. We got room here for, let's see, 7 passengers. 7 passengers back there. The Chevy Traverse. And together, let's drive. And by the way, yesterday we did have another, unfortunately yesterday, there was so much going on yesterday, so much that happened yesterday. We had the Artemis 2 launch, of course, that one went well. They are on their way to the moon. But yesterday we had another whale, another beached whale, a whale that washed ashore in New Jersey this time. down in Sandy Hook, New Jersey, a 30-foot humpback whale that had washed ashore right along the beach there in Sandy Hook. 30-foot humpback whale. That whale was first spotted in the morning around 8 o'clock, 8 a.m. yesterday. That unfortunately comes just a week after the sail whale that had washed ashore over at Rockaway Beach in Queens. And I do have a couple of pictures here of that whale, the humpback whale that did wash ashore in New Jersey yesterday. So there is one picture right there, a 30-foot humpback whale. That is one picture right there, and I do have another picture here, right on the beach of Sandy Hook. Sandy Hook, just outside of New York City. So that is a 30-foot humpback whale that had washed ashore yesterday morning over in Sandy Hook, New Jersey. Another one of these unfortunate whale strandings there. So they are conducting a necropsy on the whale to determine how that whale died. So just another unfortunate whale that washed ashore dead on the beach. This one in Sandy Hook, New Jersey, a week after the sail whale, the 40-foot sail whale that had washed ashore over at Rockaway Beach in Queens. We were live for that event last week. All right, so let's continue here, checking out the vehicles, the Chevy vehicles. This is the Traverse High Country. So unfortunate news out of New Jersey yesterday morning. 30-foot humpback whale washed ashore dead there at the beach. Okay, so let's continue down over here at the Chevrolet exhibit. As this is the Suburban High Country. The Suburban is the biggest SUV in Chevrolet's lineup. Let's check this out. Look at the moonroof in the open position. We can actually stick our gimbal out. Look at that nice little view from above the moonroof. Nice view, look at that. Lots of room back there. Look at all of the room back there. We got lots of room for cargo, lots of room for passengers here. Why did the whale die over at Rockaway Beach? They're still doing some studies. The pathologists, they're taking over. Believe that the whale, the 40-foot sail whale, was struck by a vessel. It had signs of injuries that were consistent of a vessel strike. So it is believed that the whale was killed by a vessel, which is a pretty common occurrence. While those findings are not conclusive, they are consistent with a vessel strike. So it apparently appears that the whale over in Queens was killed by a vessel strike. The 40-foot male, the juvenile bull whale, 40 foot in length. And of course, we had the whale that washed up yesterday over in Sandy Hook, New Jersey. The necropsy was done, or is being done, I believe, today. So they're gonna determine how that whale died. Okay, so right here we have the Corvette CXR, the CXR. Look how mighty that is, wow. This is one of the. This one is featured in Gran Turismo 7, the game over on PlayStation, PS4, and PS5. We got the Gran Turismo 7 logo right there.
You think she'd want a new one or no? Oh, really?
Oh, look at this Corvette. Amazing. And we have this one over here. We saw these yesterday as well. So we're just revisiting these vehicles. This is the Corvette right here. This is the CX. The CX Corvette.
Have that interior. No kidding.
Wow. Yellow and black color looks wonderful. For a racing vehicle, it looks amazing. Sorry. Wow. Let's see if we can just get a look inside of the dashboard there. Excuse me. Look at that. And hello to Todd and Mary. Welcome back to the stream. This is day two. Day two of the New York International Auto Show. We have two Corvettes here. One for Todd, one for Mary. They just have to decide which ones they'll be driving. We are back. We are all back. Nice to see you all. We're missing Lena. Lena is not here at the moment. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, and the photography is
Wow. Okay, let me see if I can get a better look here at the racing wing here. Look at this here. Wow, that's a nice view right there. Beautiful, spectacular. That is amazing. This one is equipped with some Michelin sport tires right here. Wow. I'll take the one on the right. This one right here. You can't go wrong with either one. You cannot go wrong with either one. So Mary will be driving this one right here. It's already in the open position, so she won't have any trouble getting in. All right, let me grab a photo here.
That's called the splitter, right? Yep.
This is beautiful. Look how spectacular these vehicles are. Okay, so we got the CX right here, the Corvette, and the CXR. That version right there. All right, so let's check out Z06, the Z06 Corvette right here. We have the coupe here, which will set you back $120,000, and the convertible, which will set you back $127,000. This one, I believe this is the convertible version right here, the one we're looking at here. Another one of these iconic American muscle sports cars. Absolutely spectacular. Look how iconic the Corvette. The Corvette has been in Chevrolet's lineup since the 1950s. One of the most iconic American sports cars. Where do you put the groceries in that car? Apparently the engine is in the rear. I believe the engine it might be in the rear on the Corvette. I'm not really sure. Okay, yeah, the engine is right in the rear. We got some room here for some groceries, a few grocery bags perhaps. Let's get inside of the Corvette here, the Z06. Let me just put my bag down here. Look at this. We did not get to do this yesterday, so it is a privilege to be inside of the vet here. Not a lot of room to work with here. Not a lot of room. As you guys can see, we only have room here for 2 passengers. 2 passengers. We got the OnStar system right up there. All right, so not a lot of room here to maneuver. It's a tight fit. I will say that it's a tight fit, and I'm not even a big person myself. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Oh, you can put the groceries right here. If no one else is sitting beside you, you can just put your groceries right on the front passenger side. I guess that's the best you can do. Yeah, the phone. The lady had left her phone here. I was just going to alert her to it. All right, let me take a picture here of the dashboard. I could take a better picture than that. Let me try another one here. Baby, let's try this again. Let me check another picture here of the dashboard. I think that might be a better shot. Okay. All right, so we are inside of the Corvette Z06. It is a tight fit here. It is a tight fit. Not a lot of room here. Not a lot of room here. Okay, so let's make our way out of the Corvette Z06. So apparently we do have some trunk space right here. We can fit perhaps a few grocery bags here. So if you're going food shopping, just make sure you shop pretty lightly so that you're able to take all of your groceries home in this tight space here.
You all set?
Okay, so that is a look here at the Corvette Z06. And we have this Corvette right over here. This is the Corvette Grand Sport right here. The Corvette Grand Sport. Beautiful American sports classic. Okay, let's check out the classic car right here. This is the Impala convertible that we saw yesterday. This is from 1958. That blue convertible right there. Absolutely beautiful. So we're just revisiting this vehicle right here, the Impala convertible from 1958. Look how beautiful. We got the Phaeton design right there. Classic design from the 50s. Look how beautiful. Wow. And the color is magical. Look how nicely restored this vehicle is. You would think that it just came off fresh off the factory, fresh off the assembly line. It is beautifully restored. The 1958 Chevy Impala convertible. Sort of a Tiffany blue color. It is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This one comes to us from Michigan. We can see the classic Michigan driver's the license plate there. Beautiful. All right, so let's make our way through the rest of these Chevy exhibits, since we do have a lot to cover here, and I do want to get to the other floors of the auto show that we did not get to yesterday. So just gonna walk a little faster here. Look how beautiful it is. We have the Chevy Equinox right here. Oh, actually, this is the Trax. The Equinox is right there in the middle. This one here is the Trax LT Midnight Edition. The Chevy Trax. And we have the Trailblazer right here. Look how small this one is. The Trailblazer LT Midnight Edition. And we got this one here. This is the Blazer RS. The Chevy Blazer RS. Okay, so let's make our way through the rest of the Chevy exhibit here. And from Chevrolet, we're gonna check out some of the supercars that we have on display. This is the Equinox Active right here. We saw this yesterday as well. Love the color here. Look how nice this color is. This color is the, let's see, this is the Reef Blue Metallic. Reef Blue Metallic.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the world of Corvettes, where innovation meets emotion, where every drive is unforgettable. My name is Chelsea, I'm one of the product specialists, and welcome to our mic check. Now, our Corvette lineup shows Corvette pushing performance even further from our Z06.
We have a Corvette presentation taking place right now. That is the two Corvettes that we saw a few minutes ago.
Blue. Yes, that is right. We are introducing the 2027 Grand Sport. And under the hood, you have
Grand Sport is right here.
Naturally aspirated LS6 6.7
carbon ceramic brakes, so plenty of things coming for the Corvette lineup. They're really giving us so many different options and flavors, and the best part about going to mid-engine to C8, they just moved it up an echelon in terms of performance. These cars are literally going toe-to-toe with Porsches, Lamborghinis, Ferraris, McLarens for twice the price. Now, those cars have prestige and history and name. There's a different aspect that you pay for some of that. You show with a Ferrari, show with a Corvette, there's a different perception. I say that as a Corvette owner, but from a pure objective performance, oh, it's amazing. And Corvette has heritage. They have won.
Corvette, one of the legendary names in American sports car history. We got a group tour right here. All right, so another look here at the Corvette Grand Sports. All right, so let's check out the trucks here, the Chevy trucks. All right, we got the Silverado right here. This is the 1500 ZR2 Silverado. The Silverado's 1500 ZR2. Mighty. And we have the Chevy Colorado right here. This is the Colorado Trail Boss, honoring the America 250 year anniversary. We got the flag right here, right there, beautifully done. The Colorado Trail Boss, America 250 edition. Okay, we got more Silverados right here. This is the 2500 HD High Country. We can fit a whole vehicle inside of that truck bed right there. Okay, looks like they're rehearsing for tomorrow. Tomorrow the show opens to the public. Looks like they're rehearsing with the vehicle introductions there, the vehicle presentations. Okay, and this is the one here. This is the Silverado 2500 HD ZR2. This is the one with the all-terrain vehicle on it. We saw this yesterday, the Can-Am Outlander ATV. We got 69.5 cubic feet of space here. Enough to fit this ATV comfortably inside.
Hello, Chicago. Everyone.
Did she say Chicago? I think we are in New York here. Chicago, they have their own show over at the McCormick Place, their convention center there. Okay, we got the Equinox right here, the Chevy Equinox. This is the EV RS edition. Nice, look at this nice color, nice leather seats here. The Chevy Equinox EV RS. Okay, so these are the last couple of vehicles here from Chevrolet, and then from here we're going to move on to the exotics, the supercars that are on display here at the show floor. If you guys are new to the live stream, new to the channel, make sure to like the stream here. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. We are live At the New York International Auto Show from the Jacob Javits Convention Center here in New York City. This is the 126th edition of the auto show. This is the oldest auto show in North America. And right here we are looking at the 2027 Chevy Bolt RS. The Chevy Bolt RS. That is that version right there, starting at $32,995. These electric vehicles, they pretty much pay for themselves over the years since you don't have to rely on fuel or gasoline. You just charge it up and you're good to go. And this is the Bolt LT. And last but not least, here at Chevrolet, this is the Blazer EV SS, the Chevy Blazer EV SS.
You're gonna $50 an hour. You got 16 hours total.
This one is 28% charged.
Material sheet of acrylic now is like $280 for a sheet of plastic. Quart of paint is $200.
Okay, let's check out the exotic vehicles here now, as we are done checking out the Chevrolet space, the Chevrolet space here. Let's check out the exotic vehicles here, starting with Bentley. We have this Bentley right here. We saw this yesterday as well. We're just revisiting these vehicles. Beautiful. And right over here we have another Bentley. This is their SUV. Look how beautiful. And we have a couple of Rolls-Royce models over here. Look how beautiful these are. Beautiful. Rolls-Royce, of course, Rolls-Royce, Bentley, Lotus, Jaguar, they are all British manufacturers. Look how beautiful. Beautiful cars here. And let's make our way over to the other side and check out the Lotus and the Zenvo. supercar that we have here on display. Starting with the Lotus right here. Bentley is owned by Volkswagen and Rolls-Royce is owned by BMW. They are owned by German automakers. So we're looking here at one of the Lotus models. This might be the Elise, I believe. The Lotus Elise. Beautiful. Look at the Lotus here. That's a nice purple color. Nice purple color right here. Let me see if I can grab a photo right here. And we have the Zenvo right here. Zenvo, they're based out of Denmark. They are a Danish supercar, hypercar manufacturer. This is one of their models right here, the Zenvo. Beautiful. So Zenvo, they are based out of Denmark. They are based out of Denmark here. And right here we have Koenigsegg. I always have a hard time pronouncing that name there. Koenigsegg, they are a Swedish supercar, hypercar manufacturer. Koenigsegg, this is their car, their vehicle on display here. Beautiful. Look how beautiful. Okay, and right over here we have some Porsche models here. Porsche, of course, German automaker, famous German automaker. Right up there with Mercedes and BMW. Let me grab a photo here before we continue. Let me grab a photo here of the Koenigsegg right over here. Want to make sure I get that in. Okay, let me do that real quick. Okay. Actually, let me retake this picture here. Okay, let's continue on. Let's continue on here with Porsche. Look how beautiful. Let me see if I can get closer. I do see some folks here that are getting a closer look here. Let me see if I can make my way here. Make my way to get a closer view here of these exotics. Hi, can I check this out?
Are you press?
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so now we can get a closer look here at the vehicles. Okay, so let's restart. We do have a better view of the vehicles now. This area, it's a bit restricted, but I was able to make my way in here. Okay, so now we can check out the vehicles here up close. We got a better view of the vehicles here. Let's start over here with the Rolls Royce. Okay, so now we can just walk around more freely here inside of this restricted area. Okay, this is the way the vehicles are meant to be seen, not from the outside. Okay, look at the dashboard. Look how exotic the dashboard is. We got all silver trim there. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Wow. We're not able to get inside these vehicles, unfortunately. That is the only downside in checking out these exotics. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And we got the Lotus over here, the two Lotus models. I hope you get to the Ferrari. I don't think Ferrari is represented here. They don't have a Ferrari. We do have Lamborghinis. We do have a couple of Lamborghinis on the floor here, but I did not see Ferrari. I'm not sure if they have a presence here at the auto show. We're going to check out the Ferraris in a few minutes here. Okay, so this is the Lotus. Okay, this is the Lotus Emira. Right here we can see it, the Emira V6. The Lotus Emira V6. This space, by the way, is not open to the public, even when they're open to the public. The auto show, this is a restricted area, so we're lucky to actually be looking at these cars from up close, the vantage point that we have here. Beautiful. And this is the Emira racing line from Lotus. And the Zenvo. This is our close look here at the Zenvo. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Okay, this is the Zenvo, the Zenvo Aurora, I believe is the name of this model here, the Zenvo Aurora. Look at the dashboard here. We got the dashboard is on. Let's zoom in on the dashboard right there. They do have it on right there. Look at that. beautiful. I gotta get my picture here since we do have a better vantage point of the vehicle. So let me retake this picture right here. Beautiful. And we have the Koenigsegg right over here, the Swedish supercar maker. This is the Regera. We can see right here the Regera. Koenigsegg Regera. The Koenigsegg Regera from Sweden. Mighty, mighty, mighty. Look at that. Wow. Beautiful. Look at the dashboard here. It is a bit minimum. The Koenigsegg Regera. And right over here we have the Amaris. This is the Koenigsegg Amaris right here. Actually, no, this is not Koenigsegg. This is from a maker called Karma. Karma, okay. The Karma Amaris. Karma Amaris. Look at the dashboard here. I gotta get a picture of the dashboard right here. Let's do that right now. Look how beautiful. Okay, so this is the Karma Amaris. The Koenigsegg, the Karma Amaris. And right here we have the other, this is the other Koenigsegg model. This is the, another Regera right here. It's just a different color, it appears. Wow, absolutely beautiful. Beautiful. And now we can check out the Porsche models on the floor here, so we can better identify the vehicles here. All right, so these are the Porsche models right here. We weren't able to do this yesterday. I'm glad I can get a better view of the vehicles over here during this close-up. This is the GT right here, the GT3 Touring, the Porsche GT3 Touring. So we actually have a much better view of these vehicles now that we're able to walk around the restricted area here. This is the Porsche GT3 Touring. Look how beautiful. German engineering, German design. All right, so I'm just snapping some pictures here. We have the Porsche Cayenne right here. The Porsche Cayenne, that is their SUV, Porsche's SUV. And hello to Hector. How's it going, Hector? Welcome to the New York International Auto Show. Right now we are checking out some of the exotics on the floor here. We are checking out the Porsche models here. We got the Cayenne. right here, and we have the GT3 right over here. So let's start over here. This is the GT3 RS. This is the racing version of the GT3 that we have right there. I like the car, says Hector. There isn't any vehicle here to not like. Every vehicle here is liked. We have likable vehicles here.
Get through anything with Subaru symmetrical all-wheel drive.
All right, and let's check out the Cayennes, the Porsche Cayennes. Beautiful. Hello. Welcome to the auto show, everyone. All right, and let's check out the last of the Cayennes right here. Before we move on here to Lamborghini, we have a few Lamborghini models there on that side. Okay, so we're gonna make our way out of the exotic vehicles here. Actually, from this side of the exotics, we're gonna check out Lamborghini next. So let's do that right now. Let's check out the Lamborghini models on the floor here. Another look here at the Koenigsegg Regera as we exit this area right here. Okay. And the time now is 4 o'clock. It is 4 o'clock. Okay, so we have several Lamborghini models here. Italian supercar, of course, right up there with Ferrari. All right, so this is the Lamborghini Revuelto. This is the Lamborghini Revuelto. And we have the Urus right here, the Lamborghini Urus. That is their SUV, the Urus SE. The Lamborghini Uru SE. And this last model right here, this is the Temerario. The Temerario from Lamborghini. Sounds like Mario. Almost sounds like Super Mario. This is the Temerario. The Lamborghini Temerario. Right in front of the Urus. Okay, so let's move on here. Let's check out Subaru. Subaru is the next brand, the next manufacturer that we'll be checking out here. We have Volkswagen. We saw this yesterday. We're gonna revisit the floor here. The main floor. We have a foosball table right here. Okay, so let's check out Subaru with their forest. We have a forest exhibit here. Subaru with the Pleiades constellation, the stars there. That is their iconic logo. That is the Pleiades stars right there. All right, so Subaru. Subaru, they have a couple of new vehicles on the floor that we saw yesterday. They are the Subaru Getaway and the Subaru Forester Wilderness Hybrid. We'll be checking those out in a few minutes. Those are their two world debut vehicles that made their debut here at the auto show yesterday. Okay, so this vehicle here, this Subaru vehicle, this is the let's see, this is the Subaru Uncharted. The Subaru Uncharted. This is a prototype vehicle. Are we able to get in? Okay, yes, we're able to get inside of this prototype. Of the Subaru Uncharted. Let's check this out here. It's not every day that we're able to get inside of a prototype vehicle. We got the label right there. This is a prototype vehicle. This is not our final production model, but let's check this out anyways. Look at that. We're inside of this prototype vehicle. We did not do this yesterday. So we are covering some vehicles, some vantage points that we were not able to do it yesterday. Okay, this appears to be off. Let's see here. Are we able to access this here? Okay, we got more of the satellite radio stations here. This is KTU. That is a local radio station here in New York. Very nice. The Subaru Uncharted prototype vehicle.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible.
This came apart right here. This armrest right here. They got to fix that right there. Okay, so let's exit the Subaru Uncharted right here. Beautiful.
Last year, nearly $6 million in passenger children. As part of our Best Promise, Subaru and more retailers was credited and donated over $17 million to national and local organizations to support the rescue, and adoption.
This is one of the nicer looking exhibits here put on by Subaru. They put on some great looking exhibits here. All right, so I'm just taking a couple of pictures here. Since this will probably be my last day here at the auto show. Just want to make sure I'm able to get a few photographs here. Okay, so this is another prototype vehicle. This is the Trail Seeker right here. Another prototype vehicle. This is not the final model, final version of the vehicle that would go into production. The Trail Seekers from Subaru. This one has only been driven for 1 mile. 1 mile. We have probably walked more than what this vehicle has been driven here. The Subaru Trail Seeker and the Uncharted. These are the two prototype vehicles here. And right here we have the Solterra. The Subaru Solterra. In Spanish, that is single. That is a single woman, the Soltera. If you pronounce it in Spanish, that would mean a single woman. That is the name of this vehicle, the Solterra. Very nice Subaru vehicles here all across the show floor here. Really nice. This is the Crosstrek all-wheel drive hybrid vehicle. And we have the Forester right here, the Subaru Forester hybrid version right here as well. We have the tent right here on top of the roof rack. This is the Subaru Ascent. The Subaru Ascent Onyx Edition, all-wheel drive. And we have the Outback right over here, the Subaru Outback. The Subaru Outback. Okay, so thank you all for joining me here on the live stream here of the New York International Auto Show. This is the 126th edition of the New York International Auto Show. This auto show dates back to the year 1900. This is the oldest auto show in North America as we look at the Subaru Impreza RSI. Actually, this is the RS2, the Impreza RS2. Impreza RS2. Look at that dashboard, very nice. Subaru Impreza RS2.
92% of teachers.
And we have a couple more Subaru vehicles on this side right here. We're going to check out the newer models in a couple of minutes. But I want to check out these models right over here. We have another Forester right here.
And we're proud to be the largest corporate supporter of adoptaclassroom.org. Subaru, more than a car company.
Beautiful. Subaru, they put on, this is actually the best looking exhibit at this year's auto show. We got the wilderness, the forest theme here. Look how beautiful. Subaru, they did a great job here. Look how beautiful here. We have the pine trees here. Absolutely beautiful. We have the cross track here. And we have this Outback right here. These are all Wilderness editions, by the way. Subaru Wilderness editions. We got the Outback right here, the Crosstrek, and the Forester. Subaru Wilderness editions. All right, so let's check out the new models here. We did see them yesterday. We're gonna revisit the two new models here that Subaru debuted here at the auto show. These are the world debuts. The 2027 Subaru Forester, the Wilderness Hybrid, and the 2027 Subaru Getaway. Those two vehicles are right here, right by the stage area. We saw these yesterday. Let's revisit the two new vehicles that made their debut here yesterday. And we have the moving floor. The moving floor is back here. The moving floor is back. The floor itself is not moving, but these are just the LED, the illusions that we get here. Okay, so this is the Getaway right here, the Subaru Getaway 2027, one of the two new models to make its debut. As the floor moves here, the forest floor. All right, so this is the new Getaway, the 2027 Getaway. The vehicle shown here, this is a prototype model of the Getaway. All right, so these vehicles were actually moved. Yesterday, they were located right there, right on the stage. They moved them down to the position where they are right now. So they actually moved the vehicles from where we were yesterday. Okay, so this is the Getaway right here. Okay, we have a show here at 4:30. Okay, so they're starting a show here. They're gonna have a presentation here at 4:30. That is what we see up there on the LED screen. Okay, so perhaps perhaps we'll hang around here for a few minutes and just check this show out. So the Subaru Forester, the Wilderness Hybrid, and the Subaru Getaway. That's this vehicle right here. This is the Forester Wilderness right here. Okay, so this is the Forester Wilderness Hybrid right here. This is another prototype vehicle right here, not the final model. As the floor beneath us moves here. Okay, so there we have the two new models on the show floor. And we have a show here in a few minutes? Okay, so we're gonna stick around here for the show. At 4:30 in just about 2 minutes. Let me put my gimbal down right over here. That's a nice little view right there. Okay, so we're going to check out this little presentation of the two new models on display here. The Wilderness, the Forester Wilderness Hybrid, and the Getaway.
I didn't watch the video, so I have no idea what it looks like.
Sí, yo no tengo mucho espacio.
All right, so thank you all for joining me here on the live stream. We're going to check out this Subaru exhibit that's about to take place in a minute or so.
¿Lo hacemos desde aquí? ¿Desde este lado?
We have Olympic National Park. I'm not sure if that's actually a real park or it might be fictional. That is what they have there. Okay, Sequoia, that is a real park. Sequoia National Park out in California.
Un día increíble para enfoquelatino.net, plataforma de eventos. He visto más de, bueno, hoy más de 1000 carros están acá en el famosísimo New York International Auto Show. No sé cuántos he visto, no sé cuántas notas hemos hecho. Agradecerles a ustedes la atención. Pero no sin antes despedirme de
Okay, it is 4:30. I don't see anything here. Let's see.
Subaru.
When adventure
Okay, here it is.
calls you to explore, it's only natural that you might find yourself in the national parks. And once you experience the beauty of these special places, you instantly know what it means to be inspired to explore them and do all we can to help protect them. Like owning a Subaru. Subaru has been a proud supporter of the National Park Foundation since 2013 and is the largest corporate donor. In total, Subaru has provided over $85 million to help preserve and protect more than 400 national parks across the country. When our nation's forests were devastated by wildfires, Subaru worked with our retailers to help replant over 1 million trees. And this love of nature inspired Subaru and our retailers across the country to partner with the Arbor Day Foundation in the largest corporate community tree distribution program ever. These donated trees will help make our communities greener and healthier for generations to come. Subaru has always been driven to protect our world, because it has always been our mission to do the right thing. That's why we not only build vehicles with the capability for exploration and adventure, but also do it with a focus on being responsible for our environment. And now we are proud to take another significant step in our environmental story by expanding our electric and hybrid vehicle lineup and giving people more fuel-efficient Subaru models to love. We're helping you go the extra mile into adventure by adding a new segment to our trusted electric vehicles family. In another first, we're adding a highly capable and fuel-efficient hybrid to the exciting Subaru Wilderness family. Each one brings you the legendary capability of Subaru's symmetrical all-wheel drive. Versatile, reliable, long-lasting, and safe. Built to help you protect our world while you explore it.
Okay, we actually do have drones here. These are drones. We do have drones here. Wow, look at that.
Introducing the all-new 2027 Subaru Getaway.
Look at the drones here. We have a light drone show with the Getaway being shown off here. We have the Dragonflies being represented by drones. Look how beautiful. Beautiful sight here. Wow.
Presenting the new 2027 Subaru Forester Wilderness Hybrid.
Wow. Okay, the Dragonflies helping to reveal the two new models here from Subaru.
Wow, let's put our hands together for the all-new 2027 Subaru Getaway and the all-new 2027 Subaru Forester Hybrid Wilderness.
Beautiful.
Wow, thanks for being here with us today. We have two reveals. This is so exciting. So this is Subaru's first ever three-row vehicle that is an EV. Our completely EV Getaway will give you a fast getaway at 420 horsepower. So that is 0 to 60 in under 5 seconds. In a three-row vehicle that will seat 6 or 7 people, plenty of space for the whole family, or all of your cargo, all of your gear, on all the adventures that you're going to be going on. And like you would expect, it comes with our standard symmetrical all-wheel drive, our phenomenal Subaru safety, and a lot of new technology and creature comforts that you're going to love about this all-new vehicle. Now, we also have a special new offering here. We've never seen these two come together. We've never seen a Subaru Wilderness come together with a hybrid. This is our first hybrid Wilderness here in the all-new Forester. Now it is truly a Forester hybrid first. It's on that Forester hybrid architecture, and we're going to see that phenomenal hybrid style, fuel economy, and emissions lower. So the all-new Forester Wilderness, you can immediately see, has that rugged style you would expect in any wilderness vehicle, with more ground clearance, beefy trail tires that'll get you everywhere you need to go, but also that skid plate underneath, will hold much more weight on the roof. So if you want to put one of those, say those camping tents on top, and our StarTex interior, easy to clean the mud and grime off when you need it after you've left some of these cool places you've gone. You won't have to keep that with you in your car. So we have both of these here on the floor with us today. In the white, we've got the Getaway. So this is not just for everyone to see and but not touch up on stage, but the ones on the floor, you're welcome to hop into and check them out. We have the Forester Wilderness here in the blue and the Getaway on the floor in white. And we have so much more happening in our display as well today. So we have a display that you can tell is a really special. It really is letting you know what our brand is about. And we are the largest corporate sponsor of the national parks, and you may feel like you're in a national park. And we want you to feel excited about your adventures and going to national parks, trails, adventures, and everywhere else. And everything Subaru's built since 1999 does come with standard symmetrical all-wheel drive to get you to all those places that you'd really like to go. And our display is sectioned off so you can see whatever interests you. We've got our performance area. Do not miss the Brattaroo. And there's also a video that keeps playing on a loop with our rally driver, Travis Pastrana, that is called Aussie Shred. And you cannot believe the tricks that this car is doing. I'm amazed we have it here with us today. Definitely check that out, along with the BRZ and the WRX. We have more electric vehicles. So not only do we have the Getaway here with us, but straight ahead, we also have the rest of our EV lineup, which has been growing. The Getaway will be our 4th fully electric vehicle, and so much more. On public days, we'll also have our Subaru Loves Pets. Now, enjoy the rest of the auto show.
Beautiful presentation, complete with fireflies and drones. Okay, so that is apparently what we saw yesterday. I was not too sure because I was over by the Toyota area, but I didn't notice the what I thought were drones, and in fact they were drones. We just saw them up close right now. Okay, so beautiful presentation here from Subaru of their new Subaru Forester Wilderness Hybrid and the Subaru Getaway, brand new for 2027. They're about to drive those vehicles back to the stage for the next presentation, which will be, I believe, at 6 o'clock. All right, so this is the Getaway right here. We saw this a few minutes ago, right before the show here. And the Forester Wilderness Hybrid right over here. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so let's check out the rest of the Subaru area here. We have a couple of minutes here before we move on to Kia. We have a couple of more vehicles to check out here from Subaru. Beautiful presentation here. Okay, so this is the Subaru BRZ, the BRZ TS right here, sports coupe.
Yes. Yeah, that's the whole point.
Beautiful presentation here, complete with fireflies, drones, and of course the new vehicles. Okay, so right here we have the Hoonigan Subaru Hoonigan. This is the a rally car. Absolutely beautiful, and we do not have the dogs here. The dogs are not out. They didn't let the dogs out here today. The dogs are not out. Okay, and this is the WRX right here, the WRX TS right here from Subaru. Beautiful presentation here from Subaru. Okay, so let's make our way over to Kia. Let's try to move a little faster since we had to watch this presentation. So I'm going to try to move a little quicker here, since we do have to check out the rest of the auto show. So we're going to be up here for probably another hour and a half, and then from here we're going to dedicate the rest of the time to check out the other areas that we missed during yesterday's stream. Okay, so this is the Kia exhibit right here. Kia, they have a couple of North American debuts. We have the Kia EV3 and the Kia Seltos. The Kia Seltos. Okay, so we're going to start right here. This is the Kia Telluride HEV hybrid electric vehicle right here. As we check out the Kia exhibit here. We have the Kia Sorento right here. Okay, what do we have here on the dashboard? This looks interesting. What is this right here? We have some characters. They appear to be Star Wars characters right here on the dashboard. Okay, we have a Star Wars themed dashboard right here. This is interesting. Are we able to access YouTube? No, we're not. Okay, what are we able to access here? Let's see. Apparently nothing, it appears. Let's see here. Sports. Are we able to watch baseball here? I don't think so. I did not think so. All right, we got the radio station here, of course, courtesy of Sirius XM. The Kia Sorento right here. Hard to believe you need such special effects presentation to sell cars. Apparently the technology now allows it where, you know, that is just the way to do it now. We have the technology, so they're just taking advantage of what we have available now to put on these rather over-the-top presentations. All right, we got the Sportage right here, the Sportage Hybrid. The Sportage, it's the smallest of Kia's SUV offerings here. The Sportage Hybrid right here. Okay, and let's check out the taxi here. We have a concept, New York City taxi concept vehicle here from Kia. This is the Seltos right here. One of the new models making its debut here, the North American debut, the Kia Seltos. This is the prototype vehicle right here. The Seltos Hybrid. We have the Manhattan Bridge right there serving as the backdrop. Beautiful, beautiful view there. And right here we have the prototype. This is the, this is a concept vehicle right here. The PV3 New York City taxi concept vehicle right here. We saw this yesterday. This is a concept vehicle, of course. Not in production right now. Look how beautiful. We got a quick look here inside right here. We have the wheelchair ramp right over here. This is a entirely wheelchair accessible New York City cab. The PV5 rather. This is the PV5. I think I might have said the PV3. This is the PV5. New York City taxi concept vehicle right here. Beautiful. Wow, indeed. Yeah. Imagine riding this through New York City traffic. Okay, so the PV5 E-Wave New York City taxi cab in partnership with Braun Ability. So this is a concept vehicle. It is not in production right now, although this would be a nice little vehicle to have on the roads here. So we're gonna check this out to see if this will actually be a reality one day. But look how futuristic this looks. Beautiful New York City cab. And this vehicle right here, this is the Kia EV6 right here. The EV6. We're able to make our way inside here. Let's just check this out here real quick. We have another Star Wars themed dashboard right here. And this is the all-new Kia EV3 right here. Lots of focus on electric vehicles at this year's auto show.
Hey, we are open to whatever. Now, Lisa
And we have this vehicle right here. We did not see this yesterday. I don't think this was even accessible yesterday, but we can see it here today. This is the EV9 right here. All right, we got the charging station right here. This is all plugged in and charging. Look at this beautiful room right here. Beautiful. We got the oven, we got the microwave. Look how beautiful the sink is. This is a beautiful looking kitchen area and living room. We have a 2-in-1 right here. We have the living room and the kitchen. Look how beautiful. Looks like something out of an IKEA store right here. This is worthy of a picture. I could just take a picture right here of this nice little room right here. Very nice. Look how beautiful. Ivan is asking, have I ever played racing games? Racing games is my most played genre of video games. I play Gran Turismo and Forza. Gran Turismo on the PS5 and Forza Horizon games on the Xbox. So I played those games pretty extensively. I do play Need for Speed games as well. Need for Speed. But my two favorites are Gran Turismo and the Forza games. Okay, so let's check out the rest of the Kia lineup here before we move on to Lucid and Audi. Okay, this is the Seltos Convergence edition right here. The Kia Seltos, or the Seltos Convergence. Beautiful. We have a couple of mountain bikes up there, and we have a kayak right on the roof rack up there. The Kia Carnival. This is a vehicle that I've not heard of. This is the Kia Carnival. Hybrid SX Prestige. And we have the Telluride right here. Hybrid electric vehicle. Look how roomy it is back there. Very nice. The Kia Telluride. And we have the FIFA edition right here. This is the Telluride hybrid electric vehicle and the FIFA World Cup decals right here. The FIFA World Cup, this year's FIFA World Cup, taking place here in the United States and in Mexico and Canada, across the 3 countries. The FIFA World Cup will be starting in June. Right here we got the Kia, the K5 GT, the K5 GT. My apologies for pushing about the Ferrari section. I am not sure if Ferrari is represented here. Perhaps they might have it downstairs. There are some brands, some notable brands that are absent from the auto show here. So not every brand is represented here. So some brands that you guys might be familiar with, those may not be here. So not every brand is represented here. So the K5 GT right here from Kia. Tyler was getting tired about the Subaru section. Apparently they have the nicest exhibition on the floor here. It is all national park. They have a national park themed over there by Subaru. As we look at the K4 right here. And we have the K4 hatchback right here. Todd misses Mary's 1999 Saturn Sky. Okay, the Saturn Sky, that was a convertible. That was a convertible from Saturn. That was actually a nice looking convertible. It's a shame that the entire Saturn brand was discontinued by GM. General Motors, they have discontinued several brands over the years, Saturn being one, Pontiac and Oldsmobile being the others, and Hummer as well. Hummer, they were mostly discontinued as well. And we have the Kia Sorento right over here. The Kia Sorento. Okay, so let's move on here. We're gonna check out Lucid real quick. Lucid Motors. They have a presence here on the show floor. We saw these vehicles yesterday. So we're just gonna look at these real quick. Lucid Motors, they are an electric vehicle manufacturer. They're based out of California. So we're just gonna check out these models here real quick. This one here is the Sapphire. The Lucid Sapphire. All right, so we're just gonna check these out real quick as we saw these yesterday as well. Quick walkthrough here of the Lucid models on the floor here. Okay, so we have the Sapphire right over here. This one is the Gravity right here. The Lucid Gravity. We have another Gravity model right here, all plugged in. This one is just about charged. And right here we have the Grand Touring, or the Air, the Lucid Air Grand Touring right here. Beautiful. Okay, so that is a quick look here at the Lucid Motors, their vehicles here on the show floor. Just gonna take a quick picture here, and then we're gonna move on to Audi here. We're gonna move a little bit. We're gonna move quicker now through the show floor. So we're just gonna do quick walkthroughs here of the other brands that we have here. We have Audi right here, so we're gonna check out Audi here real quick. Starting here with this is the Audi, the RS3 right here. This is the Audi RS3. These are locked, so we're not able to get inside. This one comes to us from Audi New Rochelle up in Westchester County, right outside of New York City. The RS3, and right here we have the Q3. the Audi Q3 S-Line Quattro. And this final vehicle right here, this is the SQ5, the Audi SQ5. Well, when is my next live stream? That will be, I believe, on Saturday. There will be no live stream tomorrow. My next live stream will most likely be on Saturday. So you guys can look for my next live stream most likely on Saturday. There will be no live stream tomorrow. No live stream tomorrow. Okay, so that is a quick look here at the Audi vehicles here. Very small presence here at the auto show. We're going to move on now to, let's see, we got Volvo right here. We saw this yesterday. I misidentified these vehicles as BMW yesterday, but these are Volvo vehicles here. These are Volvo vehicles, starting with the XC90 right here. Volvo, the Swedish automaker. Okay, this one we can open. Let's check this out real quick. The Volvo right here. Beautiful color. Nice interior. The Volvo XC90. This is a plug-in hybrid vehicle right here. Right here we have the XC60. The XC60, we have a road bike right up there. This is the XC60 plug-in hybrid from Volvo. What's that?
I don't care if they may say something to you, but if the show's closed for the day.
Oh, okay, really?
I don't care.
Okay, okay. Okay, no problem. Okay, so this is the XC60 right here. Okay, so the floor here doesn't close till 8 o'clock. So we have a couple of, how many more hours do we have here? We have 3 hours here. 3 hours here. And this final vehicle from Volvo, this is the, let's check the label here. This is the EX90, the Volvo EX90. The Volvo EX90. Okay, this one is locked. We're not able to get inside of this one here. All right, so a quick look here at the Volvo vehicles. And hello to Lena. Nice to see you, Lena. Welcome back to the New York City Auto Show. It is nice to see you here. And make sure to hit the like button if you haven't already done so. If you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe. Thank you, Lena, for that reminder. Let me put that up here real quick. Okay, so we just finished checking out the Volvo vehicles here. We're going to move on to, let's see, we're going to move on to BMW now. So we're just doing quick walkthroughs here of these vehicles, these manufacturers. So here we are in the BMW space here. Nice to see you, Lena, and hello to everyone in Romania. Okay, so this right here, this is the BMW X5 right here on the floor. The BMW X5. And right here we have the 740i, the 740i. The BMW 740i. These vehicles are all locked, so we're not able to make our way inside. So we're just doing a quick walkthrough here from the outside. The 740i right here with the iconic BMW grille that has stood the test of time over the decades. Okay, very nice here. And this model right here, this vehicle, this is the BMW 530i. This is the 530i. From BMW.
Sorry, I didn't want to be shot.
Oh no, it's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry about it.
You know which one is an EV out of BMW?
Electric vehicle.
This looks like it might be, unless
I have no idea.
this actually looks like it's electric, but
Yeah.
you're not really.
BMW, they're not really known for many electric vehicles or hybrid vehicles. Is this one of them?
I think it is.
Yeah, they don't even have the labels here, so it's really hard to tell. You could tell by the dashboard also. The dashboards are a little bit simpler. Maybe this one is. Lena is tired and a bit stressed like all of us. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lena. Perhaps we can ease some of that stress by looking at some of the vehicles here. I hope everything gets better, Lena. Certainly we can all have better days. Okay, so we're going to continue to check out the rest of BMW's offerings here at the auto show. Let's check out the last few vehicles here. We got the 330i right here. The 330i, time to relax. You can relax while taking a tour, a virtual tour of the auto show here. And right here we have the X330, the BMW X330. And the last vehicle here from BMW. Let's check this out. This is the BMW, this is the 40i. The X740i. Okay, I'm just gonna grab a couple of pictures here from BMW. Okay, and we're gonna move on to Mercedes here. Mercedes-Benz, the other famous German automaker right here. So let's check out the offerings from Mercedes, their vehicles on display here at the auto show. And right here we have this is the S580E, the S580E from Mercedes. With a starting price, suggested retail price of $130,400. Certainly a hefty car here, price tag wise. Okay, this is another vehicle that we are not able to enter. This one is all locked. These are all locked. And welcome everybody to the 2026 New York International Auto Show, live from the Jacob K. Javits Convention Center here in New York City. This is the 126th edition of the auto show, which began back in 1900. This auto show dates back to the year 1900. This is the oldest auto show in North America. As we're looking at here, this is the Mercedes-Benz C300. The C300. And let's quickly take a look here at the rest of the vehicles here from Mercedes. Look how beautiful. So the auto show opens to the public starting tomorrow. Tomorrow is the first day of the auto show, which will be available open to the public tomorrow. This one has a starting price of $90,000. This is the GLS 450. The GLS 450. The time now is 5:16 Eastern Time here on the East Coast. All right, so we're just going to do a quick walkthrough here. Just going to walk through, since we do have to get through the rest of the main floor here before we make our way downstairs to check out the rest of the auto show. That is the floor that we missed yesterday. So we're going to be up here for about another hour or so, and then from there we're going to dedicate the rest of the auto show time to the lower floor, the lower level of the convention center here. Okay, so we're just going to do just going to try to walk a little bit faster here so we can get through the rest of the vehicles here. And this is the AMG GT63 right here. Look how beautiful. Sports coupe. And this convertible right here. Look how beautiful. This convertible, this is the CLE 300. The CLE 300 convertible. In the open position. Look how beautiful. Look how nice. We can feel the breeze. We can feel the breeze. Okay, you guys might see my phone in the view here. I'm just trying to take a couple of more pictures here of Mercedes. More people today with you. It's about the same. I would think it's just about the same. The longer that we are here, the less folks that will actually be here. Look at that. Mercedes. Oh, this one is actually open. This is one vehicle that actually has we're able to look inside here. Look at that interior. Look how beautiful. Let's take a look here real quick at the interior of the dashboard. Look how beautiful this is. Wow. This is beautiful. Let me take a picture of the dashboard here. This is absolutely really nice here. Right here. Look how nice this is. Beautiful. All right, so this model right here, that we just took a look inside of it. This is the CLA 250, the CLA 250. Apparently we were able to get inside of this vehicle. All of the other vehicles, they're pretty much locked. Or some of them are. The ones that I've checked out, they've been locked. Peter likes the Mercedes E-Class. Beautiful. Okay, so let me grab a picture here of the Mercedes vehicles before we continue on to, let's see, we got Alfa Romeo and Fiat right behind us here. Okay, so that is Mercedes here at the auto show. Let's check out Fiat right here, the Italian automakers, and Alfa Romeo right here. We're going to start things off with Fiat. Right here, we saw these vehicles yesterday. This is the Fiat 500e, one of the smallest vehicles on the floor, on display here. We were inside of this one. We should be able to, yeah. Here we are inside of the Fiat 500e. We got room for 4 people here. Not too bad, considering how small the car is. So we got enough room here for 4 people. That's actually not bad. The Fiat 500e with the whale headlights. Lena mentioned that yesterday. The whale headlights. What a nice view of the auto show floor here. A beautiful view from the Fiat area right here. Want to grab a picture here. Look how nice that is. I said eyes because that's what they are. They actually do look like whale eyes. Hello. They're winking at us. Oh, they're winking at Lena. The headlights are winking at you, Lena. Big smile right here. We can see the face right here. And this vehicle right here, we saw this one yesterday. This is the smallest vehicle on the floor. This is the 500F. This one is from 1962. 1962. We got room here, believe it or not. We got room here for 4 people. Enough room here for 4 passengers. 2 in the front and 2 in the back. Wow, this is actually very nice. All right, I'm just trying to grab a photo here of this one here of the 500F. Last but not least here. Okay, this is Alfa Romeo now. Okay, this vehicle, this is Alfa Romeo. So these are the 3 vehicles here from Fiat. And now we are on to Alfa Romeo. The other Italian manufacturer here, right beside Fiat. So this is the Alfa Romeo. This is the Stelvio right here, the Stelvio Veloce. The Stelvio Veloce right here. And the Stelvio Veloce from Alfa Romeo. We got some music playing here. Let me turn that down. Where is the volume here? Okay, well, we'll figure that out eventually. The Alfa Romeo Stelvio Veloce right here. And right here we have the Tonale, the Alfa Romeo Tonale Veloce all-wheel drive. The Tonale Veloce. This one has a starting price, let's see, of the base price is $36,995. With all options available, that comes up to $50,535. This is a $50,000 SUV. With all the available options. Veloce, yes, that is Italian for fast. The Veloce, these are certainly fast vehicles from Alfa Romeo. Beautiful, right here. Fiat and Alfa Romeo side by side. And we're gonna check out a brand. This is a brand that we missed yesterday, apparently. So we're gonna go over here right across Jeep. We did miss this brand yesterday, right? Because as you can see, it has a small presence here. It is all mixed in here with the other brands. This is apparently Lincoln. Lincoln, we did miss the Lincoln vehicles yesterday, during yesterday's stream. So we're gonna stop by here really quick. This is the brand that we missed yesterday, apparently. So Lincoln right here. Lincoln is part of Ford, one of the Ford divisions. And we're gonna start here with the Navigator, the Lincoln Navigator. The Lincoln Navigator. So just wanted to do a quick walkthrough here of the Lincoln vehicles on the show floor here, since we missed it yesterday. So the Lincoln Navigator, this is a full-size SUV. Similar in style to the Ford Explorer and the Ford Expedition. And right here we have the Aviator, the Lincoln Aviator, the smaller SUV here. Lincoln Aviator. And right here we have the Lincoln Nautilus. The Lincoln Nautilus. Okay, and the final vehicle here from Lincoln is the Lincoln Corsair. This is the Lincoln Corsair, the smallest SUV in the Lincoln lineup, the Lincoln Corsair. All right, so these are vehicles that we missed yesterday, the Lincoln brand. So just wanted to do a quick walkthrough here before we actually missed it again. So we got the Aviator, we got the Navigator. So these are the Lincoln SUVs here on the show floor. Okay, and from Lincoln, we're gonna check out Jeep here real quick. We saw this yesterday. The Lincoln SUVs, or the Jeep SUVs rather. This is the Cherokee right here, the Grand Cherokee. Jeep Grand Cherokee right here. All right, so we're just gonna do a quick walkthrough here since we saw this yesterday. The Grand Cherokee L. Jeep Grand Cherokee L. I'm sorry, I'm just like struggling a bit there. Lincoln went down here after they gave up the town car. Lincoln, they no longer manufacture passenger cars, the sedans. The Lincoln Town Car and the Continental. Those were discontinued some years ago. So they are more of a niche brand these days. And right here we have the Grand Wagoneer from Jeep. The Jeep Grand Wagoneer. And who could ever forget the Mercury, the Mercury division of Ford? That was a division, a brand that was discontinued by Ford some years ago. The Lincoln, what is it? The Mercury mark. Lincoln is just hanging on there, but Mercury, unfortunately, they were discontinued as well some years ago. The Mercury brand. Okay, so we're checking out the Jeep exhibit here on the show floor. Really quick here, we were here yesterday as well, so we're just gonna do a quick walkthrough. Once again, we have the Jeep Compass right here. The Compass is the smallest in Jeep's SUV lineup. This is the Compass Trailhawk 4x4. We got the interior of the dashboard right there. Beautiful. This is a beautiful Jeep right here. This is the Jeep Wrangler Rubicon edition. Look at the color, beautiful color. Okay, and we're actually able to get inside of this Rubicon right here. The Jeep Wrangler. Let's check this out real quick. Okay, we got this Bluetooth screen. Let's just cancel that. What do we have here? Let's see. Not much available options here that we are able to access here. We got the FM radio. Let's check that out. Okay, let's not put it too loud because we do have some copyrighted music here. We got Fox News here, of course. ESPN radio. We got the Pop Rocks. Okay. And let's check out the rear side right here. Beautiful. The Jeep Wrangler Rubicon. Okay, and we are back home there on the screen. So let's make our way out of the Jeep Wrangler. So thank you all once again for joining me here on the Auto Show. This is the 2026 New York International Auto Show, the 126th edition of the Auto Show here, the oldest auto show in North America. This is the second day, the second media day of the auto show here. The show opens to the public starting tomorrow. Tomorrow we are going to see a whole lot more folks, although I won't be here tomorrow. 1997, that was the first time I attended the auto show. I was 14 years old back then. It was me and my dad and my brother, my older brother. So the three of us, we came here back in 1997 for the first time. I have been coming to the auto show here just about every year since. There were a few years that I did miss the auto show, but I have been here for just about every year. Every year since 1997. 1997. I think I might have missed the auto show maybe a few times. And of course, we had the COVID era. The auto show was closed for, I believe, 2 years during the height of the COVID era, the COVID pandemic. We got Michael Jackson playing on this one with Dirty Diana. Okay, and right here we have the Gladiator Rubicon edition. We saw this one yesterday, right before we went to the Artemis 2 launch down in Cape Canaveral, Florida at the Kennedy Space Center. The 4 astronauts there, they're on their way to the moon aboard the Orion spacecraft. They'll be at the moon, I believe, in either 2 or 3 days. It takes several days to get to the moon. So they'll be there by the weekend. They'll do a flyby mission of the moon to the far side, the dark side of the moon, before they make their way back here towards Earth. They'll be touching down in the Pacific Ocean right off the coast of California. That is a 10-day mission, by the way, which started yesterday with the launch. The first woman to the moon, the first Canadian man to the moon, and the first African-American man to the moon. That is all in preparation for the eventual landing, the man-landing landing on the moon. For the first time since 1972, the Apollo 17 mission. Okay, so we walked here yesterday, the Golden Gate Bridge right here. We have the Grand Canyon, the Alamo. We have Mount Rushmore, and this right here, I had some trouble figuring this out. This is Nashville. This is the skyline of Nashville, Tennessee. And right here we have the St. Louis Arch. And this is Boston right here. And New York City right here, downtown Lower Manhattan right there. Without proof, it's hard to believe they reached the moon. Yes, that is a conspiracy theory that has been kept alive since the Apollo missions. From between 1969 and 1972. There are a lot of folks that believe that we actually did not land on the moon. Okay, so this is Dodge here. We are done checking out. Actually, before we check out Dodge, let's check out Chrysler right here real quick. Chrysler right here. This vehicle, this is the Pacifica right here. The Chrysler Pacifica. The Pacifica here, this is a refresh. A refresh of that vehicle. The Chrysler Pacifica. And we have this Pacifica as well. So these are the 2027 model years being shown here. The Chrysler Pacifica Pinnacle. This is a redesign, a refresh of Chrysler's Pacifica. And we have this Pacifica right here as well. All right, we're doing some last minute checks here, last minute inspections for the auto show's public debut tomorrow. All right, I'm gonna see if I can get a picture here of the Chrysler vehicles, the Pacifica vehicles, before we continue here. Okay, so let's check out, okay, before we check out Hyundai here, these are, I did look this up yesterday, last night. These are robotic dogs. You guys might have remembered this yesterday. These are robotic dogs here from Hyundai and Boston Dynamics. Boston Dynamics, they are a robotics company. They teamed up with Hyundai to create these robot dogs here. Look how nice they look, although they're still in their sitting. Actually, they're just laying on their side right now. But these are robotic dogs that we have here. These dogs, I'm trying to find out what they're named. But they are robotic dogs. Not sure of the name, but they are robotic dogs. I did look it up yesterday. Perhaps we'll see them in motion, in action, once the show opens to the public starting tomorrow. So that is what you guys are looking at here. Okay, I think, do we have a screen right here? Okay, there you go. We have a video presentation right here. This is called Spot. There you go. Okay, Spot, our agile quadruped is redefining day-to-day work. It works anywhere you work, gathering data, keeping people out of harm's way, and exploring without boundaries. Okay, so these dogs, apparently they help in the assembly. They help to assemble the vehicles here, the Hyundai vehicles. At the Hyundai Motor Group Meta Plant in Georgia, Spot autonomously captures images of vehicles in the final assembly stage using its 4K camera. These images are used to check for quality and flag the need for additional inspection if necessary. Okay, so these are inspection dogs, and we can see them in action right here. Okay, so there you guys can see that right there. These are worker dogs, worker robotic dogs that work at the assembly plant in Georgia. Okay, so these robots, they are named Spot. Perfect name for a robotic dog. Okay, and this is Hyundai. We saw these vehicles yesterday. We're just gonna do a little quick walkthrough here, just to refresh you guys the memories here of these vehicles from yesterday. So we're just gonna do a quick walkthrough here since we have to get to the floor tomorrow. Okay, so these are the end vehicles right here that we saw yesterday. These are the game simulations here from Gran Turismo 7 and PlayStation, PS5. Each one of these is hooked up to a PlayStation 5. Okay, so we're just gonna walk around here real quick, and then we're gonna make our way to the lower floor in about half an hour. Okay, so this is the Elantra right here, the Elantra NTCR. These are all racing variants. And right here, this is the Elantra N. Lena was asking yesterday, she asked, why are these vehicles all blue? apparently we have to ask the race car driver right here. Lena is still waiting for her answer. Do you know why these vehicles are all blue? He's not answering me. We might have to come back tomorrow. And this is the Santa Fe hybrid right here with the Hyundai Hope on Wheels decals right here. We got some handprints here from some of the youngest cancer patients here. We have Jackson, age 11. We have Zach, age 11. We have Ella, who is 10. Griffin, who is age 11. We have Adeline right here, age 10. Isabella, who is 10. We have Caleb, who is 8. Joanna, who is 5. Bella, who is 9. Abdurrahman, who is 8. We have Hannah right here, age 21. We have Elsie right here, age 6. And right here we have Ethan, who is age 15. We have Victor, who is 5. Jolinus, who is age 10. And man, they all stay strong in their fight with cancer, their battle with cancer. And the Ioniq 9, we saw this yesterday as well. Let me take a picture here of the spot dogs here, the robotic dogs, before we continue. Let me just grab a picture here real quick. Actually, let me do it from the other side so we can look at the vehicles behind them. This might be good. Okay. Okay, and right here we have the Boulder. We saw this yesterday. This is a concept car here. This is brand new. This is a brand new concept vehicle. The Hyundai Boulder, or the Hyundai Boulder. Look how beautiful it looks. This is a concept vehicle, so this is just this is not in production at the moment. But it does look beautiful. Look how beautiful this looks. The Hyundai Boulder, a four-wheeled love letter to a dynamic off-road way of life. Okay, and right here we do have, looks like they're scheduled to put this truck into production in 2019. Yep, or 2029 rather, 2029. Not 2019, 2029. So they are planning to put this vehicle into production in 3 years from now. 3 years from now. So the vehicle that you guys see here, this is just the concept version of the vehicle that will eventually go into production in 2029. This certainly looks a lot like the Ford Bronco.
Right. It ain't much different than the Bronco, right?
It looks very similar to the Bronco.
Right.
I noticed that yesterday, yeah, when I first saw this.
This guy didn't design this car, you know?
You know what it is? A lot of these manufacturers, they copy each other these days, yeah.
Because that's what I'm saying. I kept looking at it.
Yeah.
Inside is completely different.
This is the Korean version of the Bronco.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Might as well be that, right?
Yeah, because I kept looking at it all night. I said, this car looks familiar. This ain't no new car.
And then when you go go to the Ford exhibit, you see that Bronco's there. It's been around for some years now. Yeah.
That's why I kept looking. I couldn't figure which car it was. But now you say it, now I realize exactly what
I know I was not alone when I thought that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I kept saying, this looks familiar. She kept saying, no, this is the... I'm like, this?
If you want to see the version of this vehicle that's already in production, you just go to Ford. You go to Ford, yeah. But this one's coming out in a few years. Yeah. Maybe they'll change it.
They're all the same shit.
Yeah. Maybe they'll change it up in a few years. They got a few years to change it since this one is just a concept.
So I done seen this shit come and go.
Yeah.
Like the dude talking about, oh, I got a... I said, my man, you looking at $107,000 car. I said, you got a house?
No. He probably said no.
No, he live in the Bronx. I said, you live in an apartment?
Oh.
I said, motherfucker, where you gonna put this car?
Yeah. That makes sense. People are willing to spend way more for a car than a house.
I rented a car. It cost me $350 a month to park the car in the garage.
Wow.
I pay $1,000 rent, and I'm paying $350 to park the car. Come on.
You gotta buy what you can afford, right? You don't want to overspend what you don't have.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You live in a house, you need these cars, right?
It's all status symbol. Everybody gotta have a status. Everybody gotta have a status.
Look like they're a million and they're too short to pick.
Exactly. Take care, my brother. Okay, so I was not alone when I thought that this vehicle resembled a Ford Bronco. Our friend right here on the show floor, he had the exact same idea, the exact same thought. So this definitely resembles a Ford Explorer. Perhaps Hyundai, they'll change it up a bit. This is all a concept, by the way, so this is far from the final version of the production vehicle that will go into the final version of the vehicle that will go into production in a few years. So let's see what they'll do between now and 2029. Okay, so we're gonna make our way over here real quick here to the remainder of the main floor. We have about a half hour left here before we're gonna start making our way towards the lower level. Okay, so these right here, these are the XRT variants of Hyundai's SUV models. We have the Palisade, we have the Santa Fe, the Tucson, the Santa Cruz, and the Ioniq 5 on display here. These are the XRT versions of those vehicles. This one here, this is the Santa Fe right here. We have the Santa Fe right here. This one is the Tucson. Right here we have the Santa Cruz. This one is the Ioniq 5. And the Palisade right here. Okay, so that guy, he was spot on when he mentioned, that folks, they spend a lot of money on cars, but they don't put that same amount of effort or money towards, more important things, such as a more livable space, an apartment, or, food and rent, towards those things. Okay, so let's exit Hyundai here and quickly check out Genesis. Genesis is Hyundai's luxury division. Okay, so these are the Genesis vehicles here. This is the GV80 Coupe. We saw these vehicles yesterday. If you guys want a more comprehensive look at these vehicles here, just go to the stream from yesterday. So we're just doing a quick walkthrough here real quick. This is the G70 Prestige. Right here we have the GV70 right here as well. These are Genesis vehicles, the luxury division of Hyundai. This vehicle right here, I'm not sure which this one is here. This is the Genesis, what is that here? The 090, is that what it says? And right here we have the GV60 Magma right here. This vehicle we were not able to access close up yesterday. Apparently this area was closed. I guess we can walk around here today. There's nobody here to tell us that it is closed. So this is the GV60 Magma right here from Genesis. And I'm gonna snap a picture here real quick. And this vehicle here, I'm not sure which this one is here. I don't see a label or a nameplate or anything. I'm gonna have to look this up here. But let me grab a picture here real quick of this one. Okay. All right, we have the G90 right here. We have the G80 right over here. This is the GV80 in Prestige, the Prestige Edition. And this last vehicle right here from Genesis, this is the GV80 as well. This is the coupe version. We have the 4-door right there, and this is the coupe. Actually, no, this is not the coupe right here. This is still a 4-door. So this label might be incorrect here. Okay, so this is a quick look here at the Genesis vehicles here. And we're gonna make our way quickly through Dodge. Right over here. Dodge and then Ram. We saw these yesterday as well in more detail. So if you guys would like to look at that, just go back to the stream from yesterday. We're gonna start over here at Dodge. Check out the Chargers here real quick. And the Durango, the Dodge Durango. All right, so we're gonna start over here with the Durango. The Dodge Durango. We're just gonna do a quick walk around here. Starting here with the Durango. This is the Dodge Durango. The 250th anniversary edition for the America 250 celebration. We got the American flag racing stripes here towards the middle. Beautiful. Look how beautiful the Durango looks. The Dodge Durango, the America 250 Anniversary Edition. Just trying to grab a picture here real quick. Okay. Okay, this picture looks better than the last one I just took, so I'm gonna replace that one with the newer picture here. Okay, we have another Durango right here. We can see the engine right here. We got the Hemi engine right here. And right over here we have the Charger, which we saw yesterday. This is the Scat Pack edition of the Dodge Charger. We saw the dashboard here yesterday. We got the light band around here, which we are able to change the color. We did that yesterday. The Dodge Charger Scat Pack. This is the North American Car of the Year for 2026. I believe that is awarded by Motor Trend, if I'm not mistaken. And we have a couple more Dodge Charger models right here. This is the Charger RT. And this last model right here. This is the Charger, might be the same one. I believe it's the same one. Okay, so this is, I believe this is the Charger RT as well. Yeah, okay, these are the same vehicles, just different colors. Okay, so let's check out Ram here. Ram, this is Chrysler's truck division. Ram used to be part of the Dodge division. Ram, it's a separate own division now. Right here we have the Ram 2500 ProMaster Cargo Van. This is one of the largest vehicles on the show floor. And this is the ProMaster City that we saw yesterday. Okay, and we have the Dodge Ram right here, 5500 heavy duty truck. Okay, so we're gonna start making our way out of the main floor here. If you guys would like to look at these vehicles in more detail, you guys can go back to the stream from yesterday. And welcome back, Andrew. Who are you kidnapping in that van? We can definitely fit a lot of folks in those vans, but then we won't be able to come back here. We don't want to do that because then we won't be able to come back here. Am I free on Saturday? I should be free on Saturday, yes. I should be free on Saturday during the evening hours. I definitely should be free. Okay, so just a quick walk here, a quick look here at the Ram vehicles. If you guys would like to see these in greater detail, you guys can go back to the stream from yesterday. We did a more thorough walkthrough of the vehicles here from Ram. So we're running out of time here, so we do have to go to the lower level. It is already 6 o'clock, so we're just gonna do, and we have Scion here. Actually, no, these are not Scion. Scion is actually a discontinued brand. I thought these were Scion vehicles for a minute. This place is gonna look crazy to the public starting tomorrow. Definitely Andrew. We are going to have a ton of folks here over the weekend. And the show's biggest day is actually on Saturday. Saturday is when that is the biggest day of the auto show here, is on Saturday, this coming Saturday. Right here we are looking at this is the BZ right here, the BZ race vehicle from Toyota. We got the RAV4 right here with the Mets decal. We saw this yesterday. And we have the regular RAV4 here, all new for 2026. So thank you all once again for joining me here live for the New York International Auto Show for 2026. This is the 126th edition of the New York International Auto Show. This is the oldest auto show in the country and in North America as well, in the continent. This is the oldest auto show in North America. Right now we are doing a quick walkthrough here of the Toyota exhibit. Toyota, they have the largest space here of all of the exhibitors here, the brands and manufacturers. They occupy the largest space here at the Jacob K. Javits Center. Right here we have the Sienna. This is the Sienna XLE all-wheel drive minivan. We saw these yesterday as well. Okay, we have here, this is the Highlander, the Toyota Highlander. We have another Sienna here. This is the PLT variant. Let's go places. Yes, we are certainly going places. Just like we're heading back to the moon for the first time since 1972, the Apollo 17 mission. The 4 astronauts aboard the Orion capsule, all part of the Artemis 2 mission there to the moon, a flyby of the moon. So good luck to all of the 4 astronauts currently on their way to the moon. They'll be doing a flyby of the moon to the dark side, the far side of the moon. That part of the moon, that side is not visible to us here on Earth. That is all due to tidal locking. So they'll be among the first humans to actually see the far side of the moon. And by the way, they'll be at the moon or near the moon in the next several days, the next few days. Okay, so the time now is, let's see, it is now 6:13. 6:13. So what am I going to do? What am I going to do now? I'm going to start heading towards the lower level and check out the areas of the auto show that we did not see yesterday. So that was my promise to you folks here today. So I'm just gonna walk around here really quick. I'll just take some pictures here. If you guys would like to look at the main floor here more thoroughly, more comprehensively, I did that yesterday. So if you guys would like to look at that, you guys can go back to the live stream from yesterday. We spent the entire time here, the entire day here, checking out the main floor here. All right, so I'm just gonna take a few more pictures here, and then we'll be heading to the lower level, and we'll be spending our time, the rest of our time here, checking out the lower level of the Javits Center. This right here, this is the GR Supra. We saw this yesterday. The GR Supra, look how beautiful. Looks like a Batmobile. We got the Batman colors right here almost. Are we able to? Yes, we're gonna go inside here real quick of the Supra. I believe we were in here yesterday. We were inside yesterday. Let's just look at it real quick before we exit the floor here. Ooh, not a lot of room here to maneuver, but here we are inside of the Supra. The dashboard, that is off. All right, so let's make our way out, since we have to make our way down to the lower level here and check out the rest of the auto show. Those parts of the convention center that we did not get to see yesterday. The GR Supra right here. And right here we have the GR Corolla. Okay, so let's start making our way out of this floor here. This is the Toyota Camry. The Camry is one of the world's most popular vehicles, one of the world's most sold vehicles. So if you guys want to look at the vehicles here in more detail, you guys can go back to the live stream from yesterday. That entire live stream was spent on the main floor here. And right here we can see the Toyota Sequoia. This is the Toyota Sequoia all-wheel drive. This is the TRD Pro Hybrid. Toyota Racing Development, that is their performance division. TRD. Beautiful. As we make our way here through the Toyota exhibit. And right here we have the Tundra, the Toyota Tundra. This is the TRD Pro edition of the Tundra. Nice view of the show floor from behind the Tundra. If you guys are new to the live stream, if you are new to the channel, make sure to hit the like button here on the stream. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. Thank you everybody for joining me here on day 2. This is day 2 of the New York International Auto Show. These are media days, right? By the way, yesterday and today, these are the media days. Today is the last of the 2 days. And the show opens to the public starting tomorrow. The show floor here that you guys see here, it is relatively sparse right now. But starting tomorrow, we'll be seeing a whole lot more folks. And the show runs to April the 12th, which is next Sunday. So this is a between 9 and 10 day event. So all of the folks that you see here, these are all within the media, folks that work with the media and within the auto industry. And of course, we have some folks here that are putting on the final touches for the auto show's public debut tomorrow. Okay, so let's go on here to Volkswagen real quick. We have Volkswagen and Nissan. Volkswagen and Nissan. This right here, this is the bus. I misidentified this vehicle right here. This is the ID Buzz right here. Let me see if they corrected the label here. It did say Tiguan yesterday. Okay, so they did fix it. They actually fixed it. Very nice. This was mislabeled yesterday. It actually said Tiguan. They had the Tiguan label right here, but they actually fixed this one. It is the ID Buzz. So it is nice to see that they actually corrected themselves with the labeling here. Okay, so let me grab a picture here of the ID Buzz from Volkswagen. And right here we have the Taos, the Volkswagen Taos. As we look at the show floor here, this is the main floor here at the New York International Auto Show. The show floor here, the main floor, occupies about 600,000 square feet. This is where you'll find the majority of the vehicles on display at this year's auto show. We have about 700 vehicles in total. 700 vehicles spread across the convention floor here at the Jacob K. Javits Center, representing about 30 brands and manufacturers. And right here we have the Atlas Cross Sport and the Atlas, another Atlas right here. We have the Jetta GLI, and this is the Golf right here, the Volkswagen Golf R. And we have the GTI right here, the Golf GTI. All right, the GTI Golf right here. The Golf R right here. And the Volkswagen Jetta. Okay, so from Volkswagen, we're gonna make our way through the last brand here on the floor. On this floor right here, it is Nissan. So we're just gonna walk through Nissan real quick. If you guys would like to see these vehicles in greater detail, you guys can go back to the live stream from yesterday. We have a lot of folks here. Look at the gathering right here. from the exotics that we saw earlier, we have a lot more folks that have gathered here. Good thing we checked this all out earlier when there were far fewer folks here. We have a party here. We have a big party here tonight. Okay, wow, look how many more folks we have here than what we saw earlier about a couple hours ago. Wow, we got a big party here. We have a party here as exotic as the vehicles themselves. We have the gathering. We have quite the gathering here. Okay, good thing we saw this earlier because it would have been more difficult with all of the folks gathering around the vehicles here. So good thing we saw this earlier when there were far fewer folks here. Okay, so let's do a quick walkthrough here of Nissan. This is the last brand on the main floor here. This is the last brand that we have not seen today, but we did see these yesterday. All right, we got the Nissan Leaf right here, electric vehicle, the Nissan Leaf. We have the Rogue over here. This is a plug-in hybrid version of the Rogue. It looks like they're polishing up the vehicles for the public's debut tomorrow. We got to keep the vehicles looking brand new all throughout. Let me grab a picture here of the Leaf real quick here before we continue. And right over here we have the Murano. We saw this vehicle yesterday. During our live stream yesterday, the Murano here. All right, so they're putting on some last-minute touches here right before the show opens to the public tomorrow. All right, we got the Nissan merchandise store right here, not open right now. It will be open, I believe, starting tomorrow. All right, so the time now is 6:27. We're gonna start making our way towards the lower level of the auto show here. We're gonna do that in a couple of minutes. But look at the party we have over here by the exotic vehicles. Do we have the special occasion here? Look at this. Perhaps we can do a quick walkthrough here of the party. Let's just check this all out here. Look at this here. These are the most folks that we have seen here in the 2 days that we have been here. Look at this here. There's so many folks here that you almost cannot see the vehicles themselves. Okay, let me make my way out the this way here.
They was all.
Wow. And do we have quite the gathering here? All right, so let's start making our way to the lower level here. Okay, as we check out the gathering here, not sure what the occasion is here, but we do have a large gathering here. Right around the exotic vehicles here. Good thing we were here earlier when there were only a few of us walking around there. It would have been much more difficult to actually document these vehicles. Another look here at the Lamborghini. We have the Urus right here. Okay, looks like they're having some sort of media event here. I'm not really sure. That is what it's looking like. Okay, so we're gonna start making our way to the lower level and check out that portion of the auto show that we missed yesterday during yesterday's live stream. As we look back here towards the start of the auto show right here in and around the Ford exhibit. Okay, so this is where we came in, and we're gonna check out the rest of the auto show with the time that we have left here. So with that time, we're gonna check out the lower level. The lower level is the smaller room, or the smaller of the two floors here. So we should be able to make it through the lower level in about an hour. I want to figure out. Okay, we're gonna have to, let me see, I'm gonna have to make my way down here and then make my way back up ahead there. So we're just gonna take the escalator down here, walk ahead, go back up, and then make our way down to the lower level. And by the way, you guys can see outside, it is cloudy outside. It is cloudy. We did have some rain earlier as well as overnight. We have the all-new Hyundai Palisade, which we saw earlier. Okay, so the lower level is right over here. And we'll be down here for about an hour. Okay, so this level here of the auto show consists mostly of aftermarket vehicles. So we're gonna check this out here. And we do have a test track as well. Whether they are actually testing any vehicles here at the moment, I'm not sure, but we're gonna check this out and see what we have here. We should be able to explore this area within the hour here. Okay, so welcome to the lower level here. This is the floor, the level of the auto show that we missed yesterday. So we're gonna check this out here during the last hour here. Canine Companions, we have seen this this organization here before. All right, we got some aftermarket parts right here. This is from Subaru. Subaru and Peretti Motorsports. These are all aftermarket vehicles, aftermarket parts. Okay, apparently there appears to be less vehicles here. This auto show appears to, this side of the auto show on this level, they appear to have less vehicles than in previous years. All right, so these are all Peretti Motorsports aftermarket vehicles with all of the different modifications. Okay, so I'm gonna try to grab some pictures here of these aftermarket vehicles. We have some Porsches right here. And right here we have this BMW here from the Silver Motorsports. Look at the job that they've done here. This is an M3, BMW M3. Beautiful. Look at the rims right here as well. That is nice. This is actually a nice picture. I got to grab a picture right here of this BMW M3 aftermarket edition. Look at that. We have this Japanese modified bike right here. Okay, right here we can take a sticker. Take a sticker and tag me with the sticker in your hand. Okay, I will certainly do that. Right here, look how nice that looks. Let me zoom in here. That's a nice sticker right there. If you guys would like to follow them, right there, that is their handle. Actually, I'm gonna take two. Let's just take two. Why not? They won't know that. Okay, these are World War II Zero Fighter 2, World War II Zero Fighter 2, 2002 Honda Shadow Ace. That is the bike here. In dedication to Pearl Harbor and Midway Island out in the Pacific. This is a nice bike here. And hello to Tracy. Hey, nice to see you. Don't forget the donuts. I was just forgetting that. I forgot the donuts yesterday, and I was actually forgetting today. Thank you for reminding me about the donuts, the Artemis 2 donuts. I have to get to, go to, what is it? Krispy Kreme. The nearest one is in Times Square, so I'm going to go up there, and hopefully they have them. This is the last day to try to get those donuts. We have to get those donuts. Remind me again. Yes, remind me, because I have been walking here for about 4 hours. When you've been walking for as many hours as I have, it's easy to forget things. It is easy to forget things. And these dogs right here, you definitely remember this from when we went to the auto show a few years ago. They were here. The dogs are not here now, but they were here a few years ago when we went here. This is the Canine Companions organization right here. I'm actually going to take one of these. Let's just take one of these here. Let me put the gimbal down so I can actually fold this here. All right, so let me just take these and I'll look at this later on. Okay, so let's continue here to the lower level. There are less vehicles here present at this year's auto show. There are less vehicles here. Looks like a lot of the room here has been taken up by the test track. We got this Mini Cooper over here. Perhaps I can take a picture here of the Mini Cooper. Okay, let me try that again. I think I had my camera on the night mode. That is not needed here. Okay, let me go back here and retake this shot here. Okay, there we go. We got Cosmo tires here. What do we have here? We got some lollipops here. Let me take one. We got lollipops right here. Actually, let me take two. I'll take two. There's nobody here to really see it. I'll take two. We got two lollipops here from CosmoTires.com. Why not? I'll just stuff those in my pocket here. And we got some stickers here. Do we have to purchase these? I'm not even sure. I don't want to take things if they're not for free here. Okay, so we got, I'll just take a sticker here. Or two stickers here. Okay. All right, so we got some lollipops. We got some stickers here, courtesy of Cosmo Tires. Okay, we got some graphic tees here. Look at this here. We got the Corvette logo right there. This is not a Corvette. Apparently they call it the Corvette food truck. Interesting. So this is a food truck here. Amazing. It looks like they took the... Okay, so it looks like they have the chassis of the Corvette. Yeah, this is the chassis of the Corvette. We got the seats here from the Corvette. We got the dashboard here as well. And they added the body, this body right here, to the Corvette chassis. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting work that they've done here. Looks like we have the soda machine right here. This is an interesting idea that they've done here to convert this Corvette into a food truck. Interesting. Wow. This is a very unique idea. They took the chassis of the Corvette and they modified it into a food truck here. The Corvette food truck. Very interesting here. Let me take a picture here. And let me take a picture of the inside here as well, since this is a rather interesting little conversion that they've done here. Interesting. Okay. All right, so let's check out the rest of the floor here. All of the aftermarket modified vehicles here. Okay, we have a Corvette under the sheet here. We have a contest right here. So under the sheet here, we have a Corvette. A raffle. This is a raffle right here. We can buy one ticket for $25, 3 for $50, 8 for $100, 25 for $250, 60 tickets for $500. And apparently this is the Corvette. This is the Z06 right here that you guys can enter through the raffle and hopefully win it. The drawing is on October the 10th. Okay, so we got more aftermarket vehicles right on this side here. So let's check out the, this is a BMW right here. This is Rays right here. These are Rays. They are an aftermarket manufacturer of rims. We can see one right here on this BMW. We can see all of their distinct designs and styles. All right, so we can see this BMW M3 equipped with raised aftermarket rims here. And we're gonna let me take a picture here of the rims here from Ray's. Okay, I'm gonna have to do it vertically here. Okay. And right here, this guy was this is the booth where Sung Kang, the Korean American actor Sung Ho Kang, he was here. I believe he was here yesterday. He made an appearance here yesterday. That was earlier in the day, so we were not able to we weren't able to see it since I wasn't here at the time. But he was here yesterday. He made an appearance. Sung Ho Kang. He is a Korean American actor. He is known for playing Hung Lu in the Fast and the Furious movies. So this is where he made an appearance. I believe he is making more appearances throughout the auto show since the auto show hasn't opened to the public yet. So he did make an appearance here yesterday early in the day. Sung Ho Kang. And I do have a picture of him here. Let me pull that up here. This is where he made his appearance. Right here we can see him right there. That is him playing Hung Lu in Fast and the Furious. That one is from Fast 5. The screenshot that you guys see here, that is from Fast 5. Sung Kang playing Hung Lu in Fast 5. So that is them. That is him there from the Fast 5 film. So he'll definitely be making more appearances during the auto show. The auto show opens to the public tomorrow, so perhaps he'll be here, I would think, either tomorrow or on Saturday. He'll make another appearance here, but he was here during the first media day. That was early in the day. Sung Ho Kang, a Korean American actor, best known for Hung Lu in the Fast and the Furious movies. As we check out these vehicles here. Okay, so I'm gonna take a picture here before we continue. Okay, so I have to look at when his next appearance will be, but he was here yesterday. Sung Ho Kang. Okay, so we got more aftermarket vehicles. Right here we have the Toyota Treno here. This is a vehicle from the 1980s. Okay, so these are all Toyota Trenos that we're looking at here. These are all aftermarket vehicles. Okay, so this is to promote his upcoming movie. It is titled Drifter, a film by Sung Kang. And we do have a QR code right up there if you guys would like to scan that. Let me zoom in on that. We got a QR code right there for the upcoming movies by Sung Ho Kang right there. So he was here yesterday. He did make an appearance yesterday. He'll be making more appearances throughout the auto show. And that is him right up there. Okay, and we have this van right here promoting the film as well. Drifter is the name of the film. Okay, this is one of the test tracks here, although this test track here is not operational at the moment. Perhaps they'll start that up tomorrow when the show opens to the public. As you guys can see, look at the amount of space that the test track occupies on the lower floor here. Okay, let's see here. Let's start down here. Look at all of the classic American cars here. Okay, and we do have some low riders right here. These are some low riders. Look at the job that they've done here with the low riders. Interesting. These cars are meant to jump. These cars are meant to bounce up and down on the road. Okay, just taking some pictures here since I probably won't be back here after tonight. All right, so thank you all once again for joining me here on the Auto Show, the New York International Auto Show. This is the 125th edition of the Auto Show. This is the oldest auto show in North America. Right now, we are checking out the aftermarket vehicles on display here at the Auto Show. Look how beautifully done these cars are. We have the Mr. Caprice. Look at the paint job they've done here. Very nice. All right, so this is a Chevy Caprice from 1989. Look at the job that they've done here. That is beautiful. Look how beautifully done that is. And this picture here, we have a picture here that is from, I'm not sure when that's from, but the vehicle here, this is a 1989 Chevy Caprice. Beautiful. Gotta grab a picture of that. Let me see if I can get a close-up shot. There you go. That is so nice. Beautiful. Right there. Beautiful. This is one nice looking hood of the Chevy Caprice. We have this 1964 Chevy Impala. Look at the modifications that they've done to the engine here. Look at that. Beautiful job here. We got the American classics here. We have the Chevy Caprice and the Chevy Impala right over here as well. And right here, look how beautiful this is too. We got some beautiful vehicles on display here. Beautiful. All right, so right now we are exploring. This is the lower level of the two main floors here that make up the New York International Auto Show here at the Javits Center. This floor here consists mainly of aftermarket vehicles and modified vehicles. Right now we are checking out these classic American cars, all modified. Look at that. And we have the Puerto Rican flag right there on the windshield. Let me zoom in on it. Looks like we have a coqui right there as well. The coqui frog. The coqui is the national frog of Puerto Rico. They are known for their distinctive coqui sound that they make usually at night. That is how they got their name, the coqui. And look at this beaut right here. Wow. Even the engine is all chromed in gold. Look at that. Beautiful. This one is worthy of a picture as well. So let me try to take one picture here real quick. Look how beautiful that is. And we have this miniature vehicle right here. Look at this here. Look how nice this looks down here. We have a little baby right there. That is beautiful. Nice. Hello. Goo goo gaga. This looks like one of Eddie Guerrero's vehicles right here. Eddie Guerrero, the former wrestler who unfortunately passed away back in 2005. Viva la raza! Look how nice this looks. Okay, very interesting here. Okay, this vehicle is getting some attention here. One of the more interesting aftermarket vehicles here. Okay, and we are back here to the Japanese aftermarket vehicles here. This is the Nissan. I believe this is the Nissan Fairlady. And right here, this is the Nissan Skyline. I believe this is the Nissan Skyline. Is a modified Skyline here. Look how nice it looks. This is either the Nissan Skyline or the GTR. That's a nice color. We can see how the color shifts as we move. Very nicely done.
What is this? Is it MOZA? What is it?
Okay, let me retake this picture here. I am taking some pictures as I am live streaming. That is why you guys might see my camera, my other phone coming into view here. Since I didn't take any pictures yesterday, so I want to make sure I get as many pictures from today. Since most likely this will be my my last time here at the auto show, for this year at least. All right, so here we go. Let's continue looking at the aftermarket vehicles here. We got some Nissan vehicles right here. We have the GTR right here. These are all GTRs here. Aftermarket GTRs. So many sick cars. Yeah, this is a very nice. These are all modified vehicles. We have a Japanese license plate right there.
It is a 64. It's the bad car. I can't even see the car over here. I don't even know what the car is. Did you? Where's he got?
Okay, look at this right here. This looks straight out of Hot Wheels. Let me zoom out here. Look at this one here.
What is he doing?
This is the, what does that say? The Pontiac. Let me zoom in on that. The Pontiac train wreck. The Pontiac train wreck. Actually, let me zoom in a bit more so you guys can see that. Okay, there it is. This is called the Pontiac train wreck, owned by Raul Cruz. And we can see how they started to build this vehicle here. Where it is now. Well, it is right here at the auto show. Look at this. Wow. This is nice. This is an interesting looking vehicle here. Okay, let me see if we can read the caption here. Okay, let me swipe away the comment here so I can see what it says here. Raul Cruz developed a passion for welding, lubrication, and rebuilding vehicles from his father, Raul Cruz Sr., a pipe welder in Puerto Rico. Over the years, he taught himself mechanical, electrical, and fabrication skills through hands-on experience. In 2020, he began a family project building a custom 1934 Pontiac from the ground up. With help from his wife and children, he fabricated the chassis, suspension, body modifications, the wiring, and many custom parts, all by his own hands. Okay, he has very good dexterity there. By June 2024, the first phase of the Pontiac train wreck build was complete, creating not only a unique vehicle, but also a project that brought his family together and inspired his children to pursue mechanical and welding skills. Okay, Raul Cruz, let's go Puerto Rico. Viva Puerto Rico. A Puerto Rican family put this vehicle together. Very nice. All right, let's give it up for the Cruz family. Raul Cruz. Beautiful. Wow, this is very nicely done here. And let's take a look at the inside here of this vehicle, the train wreck, the Pontiac train wreck here. We're gonna be careful here. Look at that, wow. Amazing work here. Nicely done. This is beautiful. Wow. We got the engine right there on the rear side. This is beautiful. This is certainly one of the more unique vehicles that we have seen here. Absolutely spectacular. Okay, let me take a picture here of the Pontiac train wreck. Beautiful. Very nice looking vehicle. Okay, let me see if I can try to zoom in on the dashboard here with my other camera. Right there. There we go. Very nice. Okay, so let me zoom in on the dashboard for you guys so you guys can see it right there. Look at that. Very nice. The Pontiac train wreck, custom built by Raul Cruz. Nicely done there, Mr. Cruz. All right, and we're gonna check out the vehicles here on this side, and then we're gonna make our way over towards the end there. Check out the rest of the floor here. The time now is 7:13, so we have about maybe 40 minutes to just hang around here, which is plenty of time to check out the rest of the floor here. And we do have some emergency vehicles here. The NYPD will be checking that out in a little bit. All right, so let's check out the, we got some Mitsubishi right here. Nicely done. All right, I'm just going to continue to take more pictures here. Okay. Okay, so these modifications, this one here comes to us from East Coast Legends. East Coast Legends. We have the Mitsubishi right here. This is the GTO. This car here is from the 90s. We have a Playboy magazine on the dashboard of this Mitsubishi right there. This is from 1991. That appears to be a Japanese version of a Playboy magazine from 1991. Let me see if I can further zoom in on it. Yeah, it's just 1991. We got this model right here. Okay. Very nice. All right. Okay, we weren't expecting that. Playboy in the house here. Okay, I'm actually taking a picture of the magazine with my other phone there. Okay. We got Playboy in the house here. All right, so we're looking at the aftermarket Mitsubishis, and we have some Toyotas here as well. Almost 5 hours. Yes, we have been for 5 hours. Yesterday, or 4.5 hours. Yesterday, I was on for 6 hours. I was on for 6 hours yesterday. So this is a back-to-back 5-hour live streams at least. So I'll probably be here for maybe another half hour. And then I'm going to start making my way out. Right now, we are looking at the aftermarket vehicles here. All of the modified vehicles here. Classics. This vehicle right here, this is a 1971 Toyota Corona Mark II. You still plan on visiting Japan Fest? I definitely will be. I gotta look up their schedule when they'll be around. They are, let's see, they take place every weekend for the next few months. Japan Fest, if you guys are not familiar with that, that is the largest Japanese food festival, I believe, in the country. They are here in New York City. They're visiting various locations. They were in Midtown, I believe, last weekend. So they'll be traveling the city. They'll be showing up throughout the city in different spots, different locations. So I got to find out where they'll be this weekend. But I'll definitely be visiting one of the Japan Fests when I'm able to. So we'll definitely check that out. We have a few months to check that all out. And speaking of Japan Fest, we do have all of these Japanese vehicles right here. These are all Japanese vehicles. We have Toyota, we have Mitsubishi, and I believe Honda, Nissan right here. We have Nissan on that side. So we got a lot of Japanese aftermarket vehicles right here. Okay, apologies if my phone keeps coming into view. I'm just taking some pictures here. Got to make sure I walk away here with some pictures. I did not take any pictures yesterday. The only picture that I took yesterday was for the thumbnail of the live stream. So I'm walking away with a lot of pictures here.
R34 with non-R.
Okay, so let's continue checking out the rest of the aftermarket vehicles here. We have an old Datsun right here. Datsun, that used to be a division from Nissan from back in the 1980s. That has since been discontinued. Right here we have the rear view mirrors when they used to be located along the hood of the vehicle. That's a design that has since been discontinued. That design was popular by Japanese automakers back in the 70s and 80s. All right, we got more Datsun vehicles right here. We have this MG vehicle right here with the skeleton driver. We have a skeleton on the driver's seat right there. He is waving to us. Hello, Mr. Skeleton. Very nice. Look at that. Hello there. ¿Cómo estamos? How are we doing? Definitely got to grab a picture of that. Okay. We have this Lexus right here. Lexus, that is a brand, a manufacturer that is not present at this year's auto show. We have a number of manufacturers that are not present at this year's auto show, Lexus being one. Honda is not here. I did not see any Honda vehicles. Cadillac, they're absent. Buick, they're absent as well. So we do have a lot of other manufacturers, brands, makes that are not present at this year's auto show. The auto show continues. Over the years, they seem to have reduced a lot of the brands present. So back in the day, we used to have maybe about 1,000 vehicles on display during any auto show. That number is down to about 700 this year, which is a pretty big reduction in the amount of vehicles on display. As you guys can see, a lot of the space here has been taken up by the test tracks, both here on this floor and on the main floor upstairs. So while 700 vehicles, that seems like an impressive number, that is actually that is down considerably to what we used to have in years past, when we easily had more than 1,000 vehicles on display here at the auto show. All right, so we do have some Hondas right here. This is a Honda Civic. These are just about the only Honda vehicles that we'll see here. These are all aftermarket vehicles. We have a Honda Civic right here. This year's auto show, you know, every year the auto show is pretty okay, but you know, it's in other areas it can be has been a bit underwhelming, considering with the number of vehicles that have been reduced over the years. So that is something that I will say, you know, since I have been coming here for a lot of years. The auto show, they continue to trim down in the amount of vehicles on display. I'm not sure why. Not sure what's going on. let me hold that up there. If you guys would like to scan that, that is their QR code over on Instagram. That is their Instagram handle. Look at this one here. This is nice. I'm not sure which vehicle this one is. Let me see if I can look at the rear here. This is the this appears to be perhaps a Nissan. I'm not sure. And we got more vehicles on this side. We still got a few more aisles to look here during the remainder of the live stream here. All right, we got this Suzuki bike right here. Okay, look at the headlights here. We got some what appears to be eagle eyes staring at us. Very nice. That is nice. Okay, I could probably take a picture here of these headlights. Very interesting. Okay, Ivan is looking up weather information for Queens. Try the instead of weather, the exclamation point weather. Try exclamation point weather lookup and then type in Queens, New York, and see if that'll give you the weather specifically for the borough of Queens. It might all just be attached with the New York City weather information. I'm not sure exactly if it works borough by borough, but you could try weather lookup. Let me see if I can try it myself. Let me see if I can do that here in the chat. Let's see. Okay, so let me type that in real quick here and just see if we get the weather information for Queens lookup here. And then Queens, New York. All right, let's see if that works. I did type it in here. It should show up in a couple of seconds here. Okay, so you got to use the weather lookup command, Ivan. The weather lookup. So type in exclamation point weather lookup and then the location there, the way I typed it in there. Okay, so I'm gonna definitely modify the that command so it could be a bit simpler. So I'll be modifying that command in the chat bot. It's a good thing you're live. You saved me from boredom. Thank you, Ivan. I'm actually I've been walking for a while here, so I'm actually pretty tired right now. So I might sound a little tired. It's because I am tired. I've been walking here for about 5 hours. We did the same thing yesterday for 6 hours. So imagine all of that walking on back-to-back days. So I am tired. I am definitely tired. This will be the last live stream of the New York International Auto Show. I'll probably come by here during the public days, during one of the public days. But as far as the live streams, this will be the last one for this year's auto show. Okay, we got the Toyota Tacoma Max right here. That is a modified version of the Tacoma pickup truck from Toyota. Ivan is looking up weather information for the 5 boroughs of New York City. Okay, so let me take a picture here. We have about a half hour left here. We have about another half hour before they start to close up the Javits Center for the night. So let's continue walking around here. We just have this side here to look around here. So we should be able to do that in probably 20 minutes. So let's just do a quick walkthrough of the remaining aftermarket vehicles here. We have the Subaru STI here from 2004. Look how nice. Beautiful. The Bronx. How is the weather up in the Bronx? Let's see. It is 42 degrees Fahrenheit up in the Bronx, the boogie down. Beautiful. All right, so we're gonna make our way over to this side here. We got a bus. We have the MTA buses back there, and we have the first responders, the NYPD, and I believe we have the FDNY as well present here. So we're gonna check out the New York City emergency vehicles that are on display here as well. So let's just make our way around towards this side here. And from there, that will be the last of the exhibits. Right here, this is leaky moly, motor oils and additives. That's interesting. Let me take a pamphlet right here. I'll take one of these. Hello, Molly. And this is Leaky Molly's booth right here, although no one is present at the moment. They'll be here tomorrow, of course. We got Jumbo Customs right here. We have a 3D printer. They're printing some stuff here. We got some 3D printed car parts. And we got a 3D printer doing its job right here, printing out some parts here. Interesting. They kind of look like gingerbread cookies. That is what they look like there. They look like gingerbread cookies. And this is a 3D printed model vehicle right here. Okay, so we're checking out the last of the aftermarket vehicles, and from here we're going to check out the MTA buses. We have a couple of them back there. Those buses, they have been here before, so we that's buses that we have seen here before during the last few years. We certainly saw it last year. They have been on display here during the last few auto shows. We have this Acura right here. Acura, that's another brand that is absent from the auto show. And Mazda, that's another brand that we have not seen in the auto show. So we have a lot of brands that are absent at the auto show this year. This right here, I believe this is a Honda. This should be a Honda S2000. I believe this one is. This one, of course, is modified. Yes, this is definitely a Honda S2000 here. And we have a Lamborghini. Okay, this is a Toyota right here. Behind it, we have a Lamborghini. We did miss it. Mighty, mighty Lambo. And let's look at the dashboard here of this Lamborghini right here. It's a bit tricky here since the window opening is a bit narrow. Oh, my gimbal. You see? let me fix my gimbal here. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's try that again. Let's look at the dashboard here of this Lambo. Let me try to be a bit more careful. There we go. There you guys go. We got the Lamborghini right here. Let me see if I can turn on my flashlight so you guys can see that a bit better. There it is. Look at that. We only have room here for 2 passengers. 2 passengers only at the Lamborghini. Beautiful. Okay, let me put on the tripod. I did have to take out the tripod. Okay, turn off the flashlights. What is my favorite drink? My favorite drink. I actually love chocolate milk. I love chocolate milk. And we have Shen Yun here. Shen Yun, they have a booth here. This is a Chinese performance, which takes place before the communist era. Shen Yun, they're gonna be at the David H. Koch Theater. That is at the Lincoln Center. They'll be there to the 12th. And then they'll be making their way to Brunswick, New Jersey at the State Theater of New Jersey. They'll be in Newark and Stamford, Connecticut at the Palace Theater. But right now they are making shows. They are performing at the David H. Koch Theater that is over at the Lincoln Center. Shen Yun. What a surprise little drop here from Shen Yun. Okay, so let's check out the buses here. We only have about 20 minutes left here, so let's quickly make our way through the rest of the floor here. And I do love mango juice as well. I love mango juice. I love mango juice. This vehicle here, this belongs to the New York State Tri-Borough Bridge and Tunnel Authority. Okay, that's a better picture here. Okay, so we're gonna make our way over to the bus here. These are MTA buses. And right here we have this big, look at the size of this vehicle here. This is a big military vehicle here. This is the biggest vehicle on the show floor. Look how big it is. Oh, actually no, this trailer right here, this is the biggest vehicle on display here. This is the area of the big vehicles. This one's from the Marines, the U.S. Marines. And I believe, yeah, this one is part of the Marines as well. This truck here, well, it does have the Marines tarp right here. Look at this. Do not open. I have no idea how you would even open this, even if I tried. Wow, look at this big size truck. Big truck here. We can just barely see the driver's seat up there. It is so high up there. I cannot even aim it with my gimbal up there. And we have this classic bus here. We have seen this bus here before. We certainly saw it last year. This is from the Fifth Avenue coach lines. This is from the 1940s, I believe, either the 40s or maybe the 50s. We're able to come and check this out. Let's walk right in here. Let me switch to my other view here so I can turn on the flashlight. Look at this here. Look at this here. Look at the bus here. We are riding like it's 1940. We got the old ads right along here as well. Look at the classic advertisements. Look at the classic bus. We got Mason mints for only 5 cents. Look at this, beautiful. We can sit down here and look at this. All cushioned seats, by the way. These seats are all cushioned and they feel really nice. Do they feel really nice? Cushioned seats. You can sit across here and look at the fellow passenger sitting across you. Look how nice this is. Wow. Beautiful bus. Forget your modern hybrid electric buses. I would love to ride this bus. If only this bus was still in service. It feels really nice, very comfortable. The only thing this bus appears to lack is air conditioning. So these buses, apparently they didn't have air conditioning, so that would be the only trade-off, or one of the only trade-offs in riding one of these classic buses. But they are very comfortable. Look at this. Very comfortable. Lots of cushion. Lots and lots of cushion, of course. Beautiful. Very nice. Let me take a picture here from inside of the bus before I actually forget. I was actually forgetting to take a picture. So let's take one right now from the back of this old school bus. Let's see. Let me do it right now real quick. There you go. Very, very nice. Welcome to the back of the bus. We're going to make our way back to the front here. And we can, right here we can see the driver's seat. By the way, this is not the original fare collector here. This is from the Metro card days. The Metro card itself being retired back in December, having been replaced by the Omni contactless payment option, the payment system there, the Omni system. Very nice. Very, very nice. One last look here at the bus. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, so from this classic bus, we're gonna make our way over to the modern day bus. Although we are not able to make our way inside, but we can just take a look at it here. This is the one of the buses that are currently being operated by the MTA. This one, of course, is electric. Modern day bus compared to the old school one here. Okay, so let's see. This bus here, trying to get some information here. This bus here is from this is from 1956. The bus that we just took a look at here. This is from 1956. This is the GM 3100 bus from 1956. It actually looks a bit older. I thought this might have been from the 1940s, but this is from the 1950s. Specifically 1956. 1956. This was manufactured by General Motors. Okay, and this was actually air conditioned. Okay, this is the first air conditioned bus in the United States. So this bus did have some air conditioning. Okay, so this was actually the first one, the first bus to be equipped with air conditioning. Okay, so maybe there were no trade-offs here in riding this bus. Maybe there are none. Okay, so this bus was the first one to be equipped with air conditioning in the United States back in 1956. All right, so we have about maybe 10 minutes here, so we're going to start making our way out. And before we do that, we're going to check out the emergency vehicles on the floor here. So these will be some of the last vehicles that we'll take a look at here. All right, we got this Humvee right here, this military Humvee. We got this military Humvee right here. Okay, so let's make our way over here. We do have a few more vehicles here, so let me try to walk through here real quick, and then we'll make our way through the emergency vehicles, as we are running out of time here for tonight. These are from Long Island Street Rod Association, these vehicles right here. So let me just walk through here real quick. Beautiful classics here. Okay, so let's just walk through here really quick, and then we're gonna start exiting the floor here. We're gonna check out the emergency vehicles real quick, and from there we're gonna exit the floor and exit the auto show. Perhaps for the rest of the year. I might be back. I'm not sure if I'll be back here. That'll be during one of the public days if I do come back here. Beautiful. We got Monsters Incorporated right here. That's nice. Nice to see that. Just trying to get a quick picture here. And we have cars here, right here. Cars from the movie Cars. Very nice. Okay, let me see if I can grab one picture here of the vehicle here. This appears to be a Chevy, I believe this is a Chevy Camaro. Yeah, this is definitely a Chevy Camaro. Let me grab a picture here real quick. A Lightning McQueen, yes, from Cars. A Lightning McQueen from Cars. I'm actually going to retake the picture that I just took. Let me try to grab a better picture here. This might be a better one here. Okay, I have to work quickly since they are about to close here. Alright, so we're going to make our way back out. Let me zoom out a bit here. This one's nice too. Okay. Lightning McQueen is voiced by Owen Wilson. Thank you, Ivan, for that fact. All right, so this is the test track here. They'll be in operational, I believe, starting tomorrow. We're gonna make our way out since they are about to close here. We're looking at the last vehicles here. Look how beautiful these are, wow. This is beautiful. We got the whole meal right here, served on the tray. Look how nice these are. Okay, I gotta grab a picture right here before I leave here. This is nice. Beautiful. We got the shakes here, we got the burger, we got some fries, we got the Coke, ketchup and mustard, some salt, I believe, and the napkins. Wow, very nice. This is beautiful. Look at the color. Bright red color. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, I got to do this real quick. Okay. Very nice. Okay, and we're gonna check out the emergency vehicles. Those will be the last vehicles that we'll check out here at the auto show. We have this vehicle right here as well. The Widowmaker. This is interesting. Look at this here. Nice, says Andrew. Yeah, these are these are all aftermarket vehicles. And do they look interesting? We have seen some interesting work here. This looks straight out of Hot Wheels. Another one of these Hot Wheel looking vehicles here. No doubt about it. Okay, let me zoom out. There it is. We can see it better. Look at that. Nice. Okay, let's check out the emergency vehicles and then we'll be heading on out of here. We got the NYPD vehicles right over here. We got vehicles, I believe, from the Sheriff's Department as well. We don't have any fire trucks. No FDNY fire trucks this year. We did have them last year, but I don't see any this year. So we only have the, we got the Postal Service vehicle right here. So it appears that only the NYPD and the Sheriff's Department have vehicles here this year. Okay, so no vehicles here from the fire department, the FDNY. No fire trucks here this year. No fire trucks. Okay, so this right here, this is either an Expedition or a Suburban. This is a Chevy Suburban. Okay, this is a Chevy Suburban right here. NYPD Chevy Suburban. This one here is from the, this is part of the Highway Patrol. This one comes out of Highway District 5998. And we got the Highway Patrol's logo right there as well. And we got the light bar here from Federal Signal. That is their light bar. We got some other equipment on top there as well. Okay, we got some old school NYPD vehicles. Okay, this one is obviously not old school. This is a modern vehicle right here of the NYPD. This one is the Chevy. Not sure which one this is, but this is a Chevrolet. And these are the ones that a lot of us remember. This is the Ford Crown Victoria. These vehicles here. These are from the 90s, from the 90s and the 2000s. This one in particular this one is from 2008. This is a 2008 Ford Crown Victoria. The Crown Victoria. We got a pen right here. NYPD pen. Some recruiting information here. All right, so this is the Ford Crown Victoria. So these are the ones that most of us remember. This one here and this one here as well. This is the older one. This is the Chevy Caprice. This one is the Chevy Caprice. So depending on which era you grew up in, either this one here from the 90s, the early to mid 90s, and this one right here as well. These are from the 90s and the 2000s. So we got the Ford Crown Victoria right here, and we have the Chevrolet Caprice right here from the NYPD, the old school NYPD vehicles right here on display. Let me make sure I get a picture before we leave. We are getting ready to leave here. We're down to about maybe a couple of minutes here. And right on this side we have, this is from the New York City Corrections Department right here. This is a Ford Mustang from the New York City Corrections Department. Okay, and right here we got this is the Transit Police. The old Transit Police Department, which no longer exists. This vehicle here, this is from the 1980s. This is actually no, this is a 1990 Chevy Caprice of the New York City Transit Police. The New York City Transit Police, they are part of the NYPD now. Their transit division, or the Transit Bureau, but the Transit Police was its own separate police department up to around, I believe, 1995. 1995, that is when they became part of the NYPD. And we have an older vehicle right here from the Transit Police. This one is from 1989. This is a Plymouth Grand Fury right here of the Transit Police Department, the old Transit Police. Oh, actually, no, this is from the Housing Police. That's right, this is from the Housing Police. The New York City Housing Police, their job was to patrol the city's public housing buildings, the projects back in the day as well. That is part of the housings. They are part of the NYPD's Housing Bureau, the Housing Division as well. So both the Housing Police Department and the Transit Police Department, those are all part of the NYPD now through their different bureaus, their different divisions. Okay, so nice job here. Another look here at the old Housing Police Department vehicle, this patrol car, the Plymouth Grand Fury. This is old school right here. Certainly old school. These are from the days of Bobby Brown. And right here, this is the old NYPD vehicle right here. This one is the 1972 Plymouth Fury. Look how simple the light bars were back then. We have a simple light there with the rotating lights and the siren up there. And right along here on the door, we can see the old school. That is the old school NYPD logo from back in the day, the City of New York Police Department. That is what the NYPD logos, their logo used to look like back in the 70s there. So let me take a picture here. Old school NYPD. This one, it came from the 5th precinct, the city's 5th precinct, back in the early 1970s. All right, it is 8 o'clock here. We still have some folks walking around here. So perhaps we'll spend another few minutes walking around here ourselves. Looks like nobody is in a rush to tell us to leave here. Okay, so that is a look here at the emergency vehicles. We have this vehicle here from the sanitation department. This is a Chevy Silverado from the city's sanitation department. New York's strongest, as they are known. Okay, what do we have here? We got some lanyards here. This is from the DOT, the Department of Transportation. I'll take one of these bands here. Okay, I believe that is pretty much it. Okay, we have this old school. We do have a FDNY presence here. This is from the fire department. What information do we have about this one here? Let's see. This one is relatively old. This appears to be from the turn of the century. Not sure what what year this is from, but this is from the FDNY, the Fire Department City of New York. Apparently, this is what their fire apparatus used to look like back in the day. A lot of them were horse-drawn as well. Look how simple the dashboards were at the turn of the century. And by the turn of the century, I am referring to the 1900s, not the 2000s. These are from the 1900s. Not sure what year this one is exactly from. And right here, we can see the crank. This appears to be, perhaps this is like a Ford Model T or something like that. Maybe this is a Ford Model T or like a Model A from the turn of the century, from the early 1900s. Right here, we can see the crank. The way that they used to start the vehicles back in the day, instead of using a key to ignite the ignition or to start the engine, you would crank this, turn it around like this, clockwise, and that is how you would start the car back in the day there. So I believe it was either clockwise or counterclockwise. It was in one direction, one or two of the those directions. You would just go like this as hard as you could, and that would start the vehicle. That is how they did it back in the day. Okay, yeah, this is a Ford. I can see it right here. This is a Ford, so perhaps this is a Ford Model T. One of the early model vehicles, either the Model T or like the Model A or something like that. This one belonging to the fire department back at the turn of the century. Very interesting to see this. Okay, so let me grab a picture here of this old school FDNY model. I'm gonna assume this is a Model T from Ford. And we have the bell. We have the bells right here. No sirens back then, just bells. Just the bells. They're relying entirely on bells. No sirens, no fancy headlights, no light bars, none of that stuff. This was all bells right here. As soon as you heard that bell coming down the road, you would know that that was a fire truck or a police vehicle. So that is what we have here. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. And we have the MTA. This is the MTA Police Department's vehicle right here. This is a Ford Explorer, I believe. Either an Explorer. Yeah, this looks more like an Explorer. Ford Explorer here. Police Interceptor belonging to the MTA Police Department. Okay, so I believe this will be our last vehicle here on this floor here. The last vehicle on the floor here. Okay, so we're gonna start making our way out here. We have seen just about everything here on this floor. The lower level, which we missed yesterday during yesterday's stream, so we covered this floor pretty extensively during this live stream, part 2 here of the New York City Auto Show, day 2 here. So we're gonna start making our way out. We have been here for more than 5 hours. And this is one of the test tracks here. This is the EV test tracks. They'll be testing out some of the electric vehicles on the show floor on display at this year's auto show. All right, so this pretty much concludes the New York City Auto Show, or the New York International Auto Show. Here in New York City, the 126th edition of the Auto Show, which will open to the public starting tomorrow. This show runs from April 3rd, which is tomorrow, to the 12th, which is next Sunday. So this is a 9-day event. So we're gonna start making our way back up here. Thank you all for joining me here at the Auto Show. Part 2, day 2 of the Auto Show. We're gonna start making our way out, as we have been here all the way to the end. All the way to the end here. So the exit, I believe, is down that way. Yeah, that is the same way we exited last night. Okay, so we have some exotics here. We have a McLaren right here. We have a few McLarens right here as well. Look at the McLarens right here. McLaren, one of the most exotic manufacturers of supercars and hyper vehicles. We got them all right here. Look at this lineup of McLaren vehicles. All right, I'm gonna grab a couple of pictures here before we make our way out of these McLarens. Look how beautiful. Okay, so that pretty much concludes the New York International Auto Show, the 126th edition of the New York International Auto Show on this day 2. Day 2 of the auto show here. This is the final day of the media, which obviously just ended. It is past 8 o'clock here, so we're just gonna make our way out of the auto show. The auto show opens to the public tomorrow, so if you guys would like to make the visit to the auto show here, the event starts tomorrow to the public. Look at this beautiful shot of the Jacob K. Javits Center. And we do have a couple of classic vehicles right here. So let's check this out real quick before we exit. And we have a couple of vehicles here from Polestar. Polestar, they are an electric vehicle manufacturer as well. Okay, so right here we got some vehicles here. This comes to us from Bob Corrects. These are the Bob Corrects collection out of Whippany, New Jersey. Starting here, this is the 1933 Pierce Arrow. The Pierce Arrow right here from 1933. Look at that classic. Wow. Look how beautiful. We got the mobster era vehicles right here. These are from the mobster, the gangster era. Beautiful. Look how beautifully restored these vehicles are. Beautiful. Okay, and right here we have the 1935 Auburn with this beautiful blue color. The 1935 Auburn right here. Look how beautiful these vehicles are. Beautifully restored. Beautifully restored. And this last vehicle, this one, I believe this is the 1937 Cord. I'm not sure how these are. Let me see. Let me look these up. I want to make sure that they're in the proper order. I'm just looking at it from the way it's listed there on the wall. So let me see. This one appears to be the Pierce Arrow. Yeah, I believe this is the Pierce Arrow right here. We got the Pierce Arrow right here. Yeah, so it's got to be this one right here. This is the 1933 Pierce Arrow. Definitely has the that older look. So I believe this is this is definitely the Pierce Arrow right here. So okay, so perhaps it goes from here, and then that is the 1935 Auburn, and then the 1937 Cord. So I just want to make sure I got these in the right order here. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so this is definitely the Pierce Arrow. We got the Pierce Arrow logo right there. So this one's the Pierce Arrow from 1933. Beautiful. Okay, and the Auburn, let's see, I want to make sure I got the right vehicles here. Okay, so this is the Auburn right here. This is the 1935 Auburn. Okay, so apparently it is listed from this one here to the middle. This is the Auburn right here from 1935, and the 1937 Cord. I believe that is the correct order. Let me make sure this is all correct here. Okay, actually no, this is the 1935. Okay, so these vehicles, they're just like randomly mixed in here. So let's get this correct one more time. This is the 1933 Pierce Arrow right here. Okay, that is the Pierce Arrow from 1933. This one right here, this is the 1935 Auburn right here. And the 1937 Cord would be this one right here. So they're just like randomly listed there on the wall. Okay, so that is the correct order. The Pierce right here from 1933. The Auburn right here from 1935. And the Cord right here from 1937. There you go. That is the correct order. That is the correct order. That is the correct order. So good job, Peter. Yes, we are still here. We are about to wrap up. We are getting ready to wrap up the live stream here. I'm just trying to get these vehicle names corrected here. All right, so one more time. This right here, this is the 1933 Pierce Arrow. Right there, the Pierce Arrow here from 1933. We have the 1937 Cord right here. And the 1935 Auburn right here. This is the 851 supercharged speedster. There you go. We got the 851 right there. Okay, so that is all correct now. That is all correct. All correct. Okay, so the 1937 Cord right here. Let me just grab a picture of it here since we do have to leave here. And the last vehicle, we got some vehicles being revved up here. And the 1935 Auburn 851 supercharged speedster. Those are real white wall tires. Don't see those anymore. There you go. That is how they the style from the 1930s. All right, so let me grab one more picture here of the Auburn right here. That is our last vehicle here from the classic collection. Okay, and we have the Polestar right here. We have a couple of vehicles here from Polestar. Let's check this out here before we exit the Javits Center here. Polestar, they are a Swedish manufacturer of electric vehicles here. So we got two vehicles here from Polestar. These are the last two vehicles that we'll be checking out at the auto show here. So Polestar, they have a small presence here at the auto show. These are the last two vehicles. The last two vehicles we'll be checking out here at the auto show. Okay, so this vehicle right here, this is the Polestar 4. The Polestar 4. And this right here, this is the Polestar 4. This one is from the Ice Race 2025 Arctic Circle Edition. So this one here, this is the racing variant of the Polestar 4. Okay, so with that said, we are done. We are done with the New York International Auto Show. Let me just grab one more picture here of the Polestar 4 vehicles here. Okay, one last look here from the Jacob K. Javits Center. Okay, with that said, we're gonna exit the Javits Center here. We still have some folks here. They're just working on putting the final touches here for tomorrow's grand opening to the public of the New York International Auto Show. Thank you all once again for joining me here on day two of the press day here of the New York International Auto Show. The show opens to the public starting tomorrow. Okay, so we're gonna make our way to the exit. We have to go around this way. All right, we just took a look here at these classics here from the 1930s. And we're gonna make our way outside. As we look back here at the main floor of the auto show. Beautiful view of the Jacob K. Javits Center and the New York International Auto Show for 2026, which we are just wrapping up here. These are vending machines here. This is where you'll tap to pay your tickets here. And we are done. We are officially done with the auto show for 2026. As we say goodbye from the Jacob K. Javits Convention Center. You guys got to see the entire auto show from floor to floor yesterday and today. Extensive, comprehensive coverage of the New York International Auto Show spread over 2 days here at the Javits Center. All right, so we are done here. We are done for the night. We are done for the year at the auto show. We'll be back here for 2027. We'll be back in 2027 to cover the 127th auto show. Have a good night. Okay, and with that said, the auto show has come to a close, at least for us. At least for us. The auto show opens to the public tomorrow. And it is raining here. It is raining right now. It is raining. I don't have my umbrella, so I'm going to have to end the stream here. It is a bit rainy right now. So thank you all once again for joining me here during the 2-day coverage of the New York International Auto Show, the 126th edition of the New York International Auto Show, from right here at the Jacob K. Javits Convention Center. Thank you all once again. This was a fun experience. Fun experience. We had to spread the stream over 2 days to cover everything that there is to see here. Such a comprehensive presentation. You should put in timestamps indicating each mark, where each mark is located in the stream. I could definitely try that, even though that would take some time, but I could definitely try that. All right, so thank you all once again. I'm gonna have to end the stream here since I don't have my umbrellas to protect the gimbal here. So thank you, Peter. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, Ivan. Thank you to my sister. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Thank you, everybody, for taking your time off to join me here during the 2-day coverage of the live stream here at the New York International Auto Show. We're gonna be back here next year to cover next year's auto show, which will be the 127th edition of the auto show from right here at the Javits Center. If you guys haven't already done so, make sure to like the stream. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. My name is Redstone Pro here. We got the Hudson Yards complex all shiny here in the midst of the rain. I'll be back. My next live stream, there won't be a live stream tomorrow, perhaps on Saturday. Saturday, it's probably my next live stream. So make sure you guys tune in. There won't be a live stream tomorrow, just giving you guys a heads up. So no live stream tomorrow. No live stream tomorrow. My next live stream will likely be on Saturday. So thank you all once again as we look back here towards the Javits Center. Once again, the auto show opens to the public tomorrow, April 3rd to the 12th. Ivan, if you want to come down here, you have about a week to do that. If you want to check out the auto show for yourself. And Andrew as well. So thank you, everybody. God bless you all. I'll see you on my next live stream. Hopefully that will be on Saturday. So thank you all once again. May you all have a good night. Stay safe, stay warm. God bless you all. Thank you once again for taking the time off to join me here during the 2-day coverage of the New York International Auto Show. So from the Jacob K. Javits Center on the far west side of Manhattan, may you all have a good night. Thank you all once again, and I'll see you next time. God bless you all from the Javits Center and the New York International Auto Show. Have a good night, everybody.